Yo, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host. Right back at the helm of today's show. Got a good show lined up for you guys today. I'm a little bit under the weather, but
what's all that movement back there? What's all that movement?
Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. I want to give a huge shout outs to Raven Knight in the building. Shout outs to Blue Marvel, aka Mac Bones, aka my bro Ed in the building. Starting the show off right, dropping the huge $9 on the Cash App. I appreciate everybody coming through. Make sure you guys hit the Cash App and definitely support a player near you. Support the show. Got a good show for you guys today. Covering some trending topics, going over some thingy things. Shout outs to Big Cap in the building. You know what I'm saying? Real rap. Shout outs to Big Cap in the building. Shout outs to Sheila in the building. Make sure you guys subscribe to Sheila's channel. Turning up for her birthday on the 19th of September, which will be here before you know it. So make sure you be there or be square. All right. Shout outs to MacBone again, supporting the show. Shout outs to my bro David Akisanya on the check-in. Wagwan. Shout outs to Brian Will in the building. Yeah, I need to rewrite. I do need to rewrite that. I appreciate you for letting me know. I definitely do need to rewrite my my question. My bad. I was too busy doing pre-show checks. I'm gonna get on top of that. Shout outs to my boy Devin D in the place. I don't even gotta say the rest because you already know what it is in the place to be. Shout outs to Jalen, the man of truth in the building, man. Shout outs to everybody here, man. I hope you guys are doing good this afternoon. Kicking it, you know. Bicking back being bull. You know, a lot of stuff been going on, man. Shout outs to everybody. Everything is looking up, man. On Kick. Oh man, overnight, I'm not even gonna lie, we got like 25 followers, man. So you know what I'm saying? Shout outs to my bro. What's going on with John? You dig what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Me and him, we're gonna do on I'm trying to make it so it's Friday night for you guys. But I ain't gonna lie, that shit gonna be day drinking for us. Which is fucked up, but fuck it. We're gonna be doing a beer tower challenge, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna go to one of my favorite spots out here. We're gonna get a goddamn beer tower. And I guess whoever finishes their tower first, I don't know what the hell they're gonna win. We'll figure it out, but we're just gonna set it up, you know. So shout out to my boy John. What's going on, man? Had a great night, man. And celebrated, man. We got 25 followers on Kick, man. So Kick is going really well. We definitely should be monetized by the end of the year on Kick. You know what I'm saying? Because I think they do something where they pay streamers, per stream and stuff like that. So I'm like, hey, fuck it, might as well. You dig what I'm saying? Might as well, you know. So shout outs to everybody over on Kick. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble on the check in, man. Make it be known. I can see your chat on Rumble, but I can't see your chat on Kick. So, well, not on my StreamYards. I got to periodically check Kick. All right. So, but shout outs to everybody in the building, man. We're just kicking it, man. It's Player Talk Radio. So, man, where to start, man? What's going on in the news, man? Rest in peace to RBR. Rest in peace to Mariah Carey's sister and her mother. She don't even seem like she going through it. I don't know, man. I'm not saying that, everybody grieves different, but that's weird, But rest in peace to her sister and her mother. They say death comes in threes, which is crazy. Hold on. Rest in peace to the legendary wrestler Sid Vicious. Sid Vicious recently passed away. He lost his fight to cancer also. I don't know if you guys in here, I don't know if a lot of you guys in here are wrestling fans, but I don't know if y'all remember Sid Vicious. But Sid Vicious was my guy. And everybody kind of was a lot of people remember him from the leg injury and stuff. Like he had a really bad leg injury, like where his knee got kind of pushed inward. Like it was some gruesome shit. But I remember watching WCW, and man, Sid Vicious was that dude. You know what I'm saying? Him and Kevin Nash had a power bomb fight. Like it was like a power bomb match. I think whoever does the power bomb better gets it and all kinds of shit. And then I'm not even gonna lie. Later on, the Undertaker came through with the last ride. That last ride is no joke. That last ride ain't no joke, man. But there's a couple of people, man. Who else passed away? I don't know. It may come up later on in the show, but man, yeah, Sid Vicious, man. Rest in peace, man. Man, you have a lot of people going in on Cam Newton. We're gonna get to that a little bit later. If you guys haven't heard already or haven't tuned into the last show, we're gonna get to that. And also we're gonna get to Kamala. She's talking about she gonna have a sit down, but it's like I gotta play this video for y'all because a lot of people, they're mad because it's like, oh man, she should have been had a sit down. She's under scrutiny. You know what I'm saying? She should have been doing this. She should have been doing that. People ain't, they're handling her with kid gloves. They're letting her get away with a lot of shit. Let me tell y'all something, man. Especially when it comes down to women and special treatment. Two things can be happening at one time. And you need to pick up on it, right? You need to pick up on it. Even though she's been in office for a good minute, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. And you guys should know what I'm talking about because y'all talk about women, dating, game. Y'all, that's all that's talked about in these spaces. So listen to some game I'm about to give you. Women, and not even just women, men and women, but people in general, they teach you how to treat them. You understand what I'm saying? They teach you how to treat them. So Kamala denying certain things and not doing interviews and, ducking ridicule and all that other shit. People are like, oh, well, she doesn't know what she's going to do. She doesn't know what she's doing. She's getting special treatment, blah, blah, blah. Especially a lot of women and a lot of sisters are coming out saying this, right? Well, she's teaching the government and other people around her. She's priming the field. She's teaching y'all how to treat her. She's already setting up special expectations for her if she wins, right? She's already setting up special expectations for her while she's going to be in office. By basically just exempting herself from a lot of things that you see normal presidents have to go through and stuff like that. She I mean, hey, it is what it is. I mean, you can call it special treatment. I'm gonna tell you right now, she's teaching them how to deal with her. She's teaching them how to treat her. She's teaching them to give her special treatment. And women aren't strangers to special treatment. You know what I'm saying? I mean, go to gym class. You got the regular push-ups that the guys do, and then you got people that's like, oh, we'll do the women push-ups. You don't got to do the regular push-ups like the men. Do the female push-ups. Get on your knees. So I mean, sometimes you got to use your resources and get special treatment. But let's get into it.
Just joining us, we're talking about some comments that Plies made over the weekend. Let's listen.
But to everybody who, especially the ones who look like me, the men who look like me, who quick to, if Kamala want my vote, she need to explain herself to me what she gonna do for the black people. Listen, stop asking the mother black woman to explain herself to y'all. If y'all ain't willing to ask a mother white man, then mother explain himself. Y'all cool with the white man not explaining himself. She want my vote, she need to explain herself. You ain't mother asking the white man to explain his mother self. Well, she been in office already 3.5 years. Why she ain't do all the things she said she was gonna do? Cause she ain't the mother president. That's why. When you go to the mother McDonald's, that lady that's the manager, she don't get to do what she want to do. She might can give you some fries, but she can't change the price of that mother quarter pound up there. That ain't that mother lady White House. She just like the manager. You fall in line. But y'all mother know this. Most of y'all. But y'all just want something to mother say.
So we're asking 800-585.
Now, hold on. Everything when I act stupid now. Hold on, y'all.
5105.
Okay. Now, why are y'all listening to Plies? I mean, I fucks with Plies, but he on some coolness shit right now. Like, why are y'all listening to Plies for political advice? Like, they don't even invite Plies down to the White House to talk. And then that's one of the biggest lies ever told. Donald Trump been under endless scrutiny. Endless scrutiny, bro. Really? Okay, let's go.
What are your thoughts? We'll start with you, Lauren. What do you think?
I feel like on my timeline on Twitter, from what I see, people are asking questions. People are questioning, like, the biggest thing I see is like people asking, where was she? Why didn't she do this? And the stuff about the black man. But a lot of those questions and those things have been like debunked, or like people put more information out there now.
But shouldn't people ask? She's a politician, right?
100%.
And she represents us and wants to represent us. So
yeah,
no matter if she's white, black, green, yellow, man, woman, if somebody's representing us, wouldn't you want to ask them as much as possible to feel comfortable with them?
That's the reason for the campaign season. That's exactly what's supposed to be done. I just think because she's the new kid at school, like, it seems like it's a lot more her way.
She's not the new kid at school. She's a grown woman, and she's been the second in charge of this whole country for the last 3.5 years. She's not new. Right now, you're listening to The Breakfast Club. They had this conversation about the comments Plies made, saying that black men can't question Kamala Harris. They also had some callers. Let's keep listening.
But I think that that's just what comes with it. And I just also think, too, people are sensitive when it comes to black women. Some people are, and rightfully so.
Well, she's a politician, right? We did it to Biden. We did it to Barack. We did it to Donald Trump. We do it to any politician. We should be doing it more to politicians, 100%.
Right? But I think no matter what, this whole campaign season, and even when she wins, there's always going to be some sensitivity from certain people because she's a woman and she's a black woman.
Now, this girl on The Breakfast Club, she's She is she's basically filling in for Jess Hilarious, because I think Jess Hilarious is I don't know if she had the baby already, but I know she was pregnant, so she's filling in for Jess Hilarious. Listen to the undertones and the excuses that she makes for Kamala, and keep saying that she's a black woman, that she's pissing off Pink Book Lessons, which is funny as hell. But listen to the undertones of uh of what she's saying, because she high key trying to low key caping for Kamala. And I'm telling y'all, a lot of sisters done forgot already about the whole Megan the Stallion thing. Remember they tried to get on the internet and act fake disgusted. Oh my god, how can she bring out Megan the Stallion? Oh my god. They were at home twerking too. They will get on here and, oh, I don't like Kamala. I'm not gonna, and then go vote for Kamala. All right. 52 minutes into the madness. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, share the show on your social medias, please. And hit the Cash App. Let's go.
Just stop it. This Indian lady is not black. And if no one can ask her any questions, then why is she running for president? She's been the only person ever to be allowed to get away with what she's been getting away with. No interviews, no press conferences. Why is this lady getting all this special treatment?
And it's funny as hell too. If you're like I wouldn't say like a pick me, but if you're like male identified, that's the term for it. Pink Book Lessons is male identified. Um it's just funny listening to other women complain about another woman getting special treatment or getting away with murder. Because bras get away with murder all the time. And it's like, damn, that's so weird. Because usually you'll hear guys be like, yo, you gonna let her get away with that? And people gonna be like, yeah, man, that's just, yeah, I mean, that's how it goes. You know? Men been going through this since we were kids. The boy does something, he gets his ass whipped. The sister does it. You gonna let her get away with that? Well, she's a girl and she can. Okay. So it's just funny hearing another woman complaining about what another woman is getting away with. But let's go.
That's how I know she's not black. But go ahead, y'all keep playing this game.
So I think that's where Plies is leaning in, like he's jumping in on that state. But you're supposed to ask questions of people. It just feels like it's all coming down on her at once because she's the new kid at school.
Plies is
This woman said Kamala is the new kid at school. Girl, the new kid at, okay.
absolutely positively wrong. If people are asking questions, that's great. I don't even know why Plies is making this a black woman versus black man thing. This isn't about black men and black women. It's about elected officials and potential voters. The whole point of campaign season is for candidates to go out there and explain to the American people why they should be the one in charge of this country. Votes are earned, not given. And they are earned through you going out there and explaining yourself. Vice President Kamala Harris has to go out there and explain her agenda and why she's the person for the job. Former President Donald Trump has to go out there and explain his agenda and why he should be the person to get his job again, or get the job again. I don't understand Plies or any black person for that matter telling black people to just settle. Just accept whatever the candidate is giving you. Don't ask any questions.
Yeah, but
just
they've been
vote.
doing it.
They don't have to
for how long,
explain
though?
anything to us.
They've been doing it for a long time. Even with Biden, when we ask questions to Biden, well, it's the best of two evils. You know what I mean? You got to pick one. But no, if you have questions, people should be able to ask.
Listen,
That's the point of a politician, right? They're supposed to represent us, represent our district, represent our country. Shouldn't we ask?
And by the way, they should be explaining without us asking.
Mm-hmm.
That's the whole point of them doing these press conferences and these meetings.
Yeah.
The same way these politicians have meetings for their donors and they have rallies and press conferences explaining themselves and their agendas to certain groups, they should have to explain themselves to black people the same way. Plies is 1,000,000,000% wrong.
Wow. Charlamagne and DJ Envy, they're right on this one. Do you know it's been over a month? You can go to this lady's website and her agenda, her policies, is still nothing there. Absolutely nothing. I've never seen a presidential candidate that's been able to get away with the stuff that this woman is getting away with.
I mean, a lot of women are getting away with shit. Shit, even in black male spaces, a lot of women are getting away with shit. You got Tyrese still getting drugged down the child support court. You know what I'm saying? By a woman that claims she doesn't need his money, that's getting on YouTube and all socials, that's heavily supported, giving men advice on women. You see, this is y'all manosphere. I don't want y'all to blame shit on me. Don't blame shit on me. You know what's going on, Aaron B? Don't blame shit on me. When I stuck up for y'all, y'all cursed me out. You think you know it all, Cuda? Well, now you got a motherfucker in here giving you, that's heavily supported by men, by the way. Shows like this still, are under supported. And you got a whole broad that's taking Tyrese to child support court, giving men in these spaces game that they've heard from guys like myself and other men in this space give y'all, just basically regurgitating it. And y'all sit there and soak it up. Yeah, there's no problem with it at all. Y'all big homies are women. Ain't that a B? Y'all little manosphere big homies are women. You got the Tay Bay Bays. You got your manosphere big homie is a woman.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Plies, all of them. They're all content creators now. Rapping and being a musician, you're definitely a content creator now. And guess what? They're giving out checks to content creators. Kai Cenat, Aiden Ross, Jack Daughtry, all those guys, right? Y'all wasn't listening then. Hopefully y'all listen now. And I'm trying to tell you, shout outs to Royce. Absolutely. See, thank you, bro. And you can put a year on it. I appreciate you, man. I've been saying this for a long time. And you know what I said back then, Royce? Because you know what a lot of rappers was doing back then? Yep, on Bernard Riley's show. Absolutely. You know what a lot of rappers were doing back then? They were turning to boxing. You know what I'm saying? They were turning to boxing. See, I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. Celebrities, when they get washed up to a certain degree, they always push boxing for some reason. I know a lot of the millennials won't remember this, but there used to be I forgot the name of the no, the name of the show was called Celebrity Deathmatch. Y'all remember that show back in the day, y'all, called I know the Z's might not remember it, but they might have seen it. Y'all remember that show called Celebrity Deathmatch where they had like the wax figures of certain celebrities and they'd be in the ring boxing, like Gary Busey and all them. It was actually a funny ass cartoon. Yeah, y'all remember Celebrity Deathmatch? You know what I'm saying? It was making fun of actual real celebrities that kind of, when their career started to go south or something happened to them, they had to start boxing. You know what I'm saying? They had to start boxing. And then you're seeing that with rappers and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? One of the biggest signs that your career is going downhill to everybody else is to box. This is why Mike Tyson. Look how much times Mike Tyson done came back. Because it's a payday. You know what I'm saying? If you got tax troubles, if you got this, that, and the third, people are gonna be like, hey, we want to see you box somebody. You know what I'm saying? We want to see you box somebody. And the funny part is that look at dudes in the manosphere. We got hella work to do. This space has been hella plagiarized and pillaged and damaged. Not, I mean, definitely by the people, some of the people that were here, but you know what I'm saying? I mean, if you created it, at least you should be able to damage it. The space is getting damaged by people that didn't even create it because it's been infiltrated. And dudes in this space talking about boxing. It's like, bro, you need to get back focused. Hell, the whole reason why your dumbass is boxing is over manosphere talking points anyway.
Sit there.
So what are you doing? Nigga, we don't need to be no damn boxers. You know, you need to get on Bernard Riley and help fix the damn space and stop trying to be Bernard Hopkins. You know? But then again, those are the people that y'all let destroy the space. You know? You have a whole bunch of rappers that talk shit like Soldier Boy and a whole bunch of other rappers, right? And shout outs to Soldier Boy. You know, I've called myself the Soldier Boy of the space for like years, for like a long time, right? Um, it was a joke though. But the only rapper that I've seen that actually put the gloves on and could have actually done something with himself was Blueface. And actually ended up getting trained by Mayweather a little bit, which is Blueface. And y'all see what happened to him. He in jail. And he can actually box. You know? He can actually box. So the new hustle that I told you guys that celebrities was gonna get into, because especially rappers and a couple other people, because they wasn't gonna box. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't gonna do any of that stuff that they were talking about. It was just you know, it's just you just talking. I told you guys they were gonna pick up podcasting and becoming, you know, social media uh 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 personalities, because some of the people that y'all like, they end up, you know, some of them do have personalities. um some of them don't have personalities. You'll be surprised how much artists don't have personalities. Or you know, a lot of those guys, they you know what I'm saying, they kind of they people write their music. Some people write their music and stuff like that. Not saying that they don't have personalities, but they got to borrow somebody else's point of view, especially over beats and stuff like that. So sometimes, you know, you have a lot of artists that definitely don't have the personality to be a personality, if you get what I'm saying. But you got your Plies, you got your Boosies, um, your Kevin Gates. You got a couple of people. So I told y'all they were gonna become social, you know, they were gonna become content creators, and they already have a following from the record labels and the industry and stuff like that. So it makes sense. But like I said, they giving out checks to influencers. Plies gonna hop on that. So let's get it.
And look at you.
Right.
If they took it easy on her, then that would be a whole issue too. Like if people didn't access of her because she is a black woman, it would be like y'all giving her a pass because of color. The same way people upset when people say they voting for her because of her color.
Hello, who's this?
This is Kia.
Kia, good morning. What are your thoughts on what Ply said?
I feel like I agree with him. Like truly, I feel like people really don't want a black woman in the office, and that's the main problem. Like y'all put Trump in there with a person that had no experience on political reasons, but when a black woman want to come in there and have experience and did for us, nobody want to give her a chance. Everybody shun her off.
Here we go with the baby bot bimbo babble.
Yeah, here's another. I'm telling y'all, these are the ones that's gonna go right down to the polls and choose Kamala. What the hell did this woman just say? Bro, these are the ones that's gonna go vote. And Kamala and all of them, they want these ones to go out there to go vote. Vote blindly, y'all.
First off, she did nothing for us, and she already told us she wasn't going to do anything for us. Second, she's not a black woman. And what is this experience you're talking about? You're talking about how she destroyed black people using the criminal justice system as DA and AG in California? Or are you talking about her experience as VP? She's supposed to be over the border, and she let millions and millions of these people come in, and now they've been dumped into black neighborhoods. That experience?
So you think Donald Trump didn't have to explain himself? You think Donald Trump didn't have to go out there to the American people and campaign? You didn't think Donald Trump?
No.
So all of those lies Donald Trump was telling folks and all of these things he was saying he was going to do, you don't think that wasn't explaining himself?
No, Donald Trump, I feel like
Y'all
was
are
an
crazy.
act, and an act that everybody loved at the time. And an act for what? I don't know, but it was an act. And it's like,
it was an act, but he was still explaining himself. That is what campaigning is. When you see these people on TV and they're having these rallies and these press conferences and these interviews. Huh?
If you're acting, I'm being a character. I'm not myself. So how I'm going to give a person a true explanation on what I'm doing if I don't really know what I'm doing? It's an ad. It's not the truth. It's not what I'm truly trying to give.
Once again,
what have Trump did?
This woman,
She not the sharpest knife in the drawer, y'all.
her elevator don't go all the way up.
Right.
Especially if she can't see that Kamala the cosplaying chameleon is a character herself. She's a pretending chameleon. She's pretending to be a black woman. She won't put anything on paper because you've already called her
Elevator definitely don't go to the top floors. Definitely not the sharpest knife in the drawer, bro.
flip-flopping over and over on issues. She's the one literally reading a script, reading the teleprompter, won't do interviews, won't answer any questions, and everything is pre-rehearsed. Like, really?
Again, when you see people having these rallies, these elected officials having these rallies, these press conferences, these interviews, they are explaining themselves to the American people. Vice President Kamala Harris and Tim Walz are doing an interview with NBC News this week.
She should have done 10, 20 interviews by now. She's been in this race for over a month. And you mean to tell me there's been no interviews, no press conferences, no magazines, no newspapers, no local radio, no syndicated radio, no local television, no cable news, nothing? And then she can't do the interview alone. She got to have that guy with her. No, we want to talk to Kamala. She want to be president. She want to be the head honcho. How you going to talk to Putin and you can't talk to us?
Because they're going to explain themselves to the American people. Just like last week at the DNC when she gave her speech, she was explaining herself to the American people.
And she should. And she should explain herself.
They all should.
Yes.
To say an elected official shouldn't.
What's going on, Browns Flat Power God?
Have to explain himself is insane to me.
It sounds crazy. I look at it like is we're hiring them for a job, and you have to make me want to hire you. You have to make me want to vote. You have to tell me your policies. You got to tell me what your plans are. And if I don't like it, I don't have to hire you. I'm not hiring you because of anything
exactly.
but what's my best interest. And you got to explain that.
It will calm down though now because she's starting to address more things. Like people will just really have questions. I think it will.
How she running interference for Kamala, and it's like, girl. Oh Lord. I think as people, we gotta, especially black people, we gotta stop having this savior complex. Like, imagine a man trying to explain to a woman, like, listen, like, everybody's not symbolic. You know, like just because she, like, people still got to learn that all skin folk ain't kinfolk. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like her running for president is not going to be something symbolic for black women. Like, y'all got to stop with the it's iconic. she's gonna put on for the sister. It's like, oh, stop. Stop. How much putting on do you need? Niggas run everything into the goddamn ground, man. So she running interference for Kamala. I'm telling you, 1 week, oh, I'm not gonna vote for her because of Megan Thee Stallion. Then the next, and then you put a poll in front of them, then they vote for Kamala.
It'll be repeated. People will get tired of hearing it. It's just, I'm trying to tell you, it's just new. That's why everybody feels like it's hitting her so hard.
You know why it won't calm down? Because every time
she's not new. She's the vice. Jesus Christ.
She puts something on the table, it's gonna be scrutinized. They're gonna break it apart. Just like when every time Donald Trump puts something on the table, it's scrutinized, break it apart. JD Vance been explaining these cat lady comments for 2-3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? And he should have to.
But do you not feel like it's so? I agree with that, all of it. But do you not feel like it's heightened a bit or sensational?
Right, Royce. Like, it's the dumbest shit ever. Like I think black people are masochistic, man. Because bro, niggas are always cruising for a bruising, bro. Like
Analyzed a bit because of her being a woman and a black woman.
I think it's heightened and sensationalized for her because she came on to the campaign with 90 days to win.
Right.
Yeah, that's right. That's one of the reasons. They threw her in at the last minute. Nobody voted for her. They did not let the people decide. They allowed the billionaire donors to decide for us. Then on top of that, nobody's holding.
And they're gonna and if anything, they might try to run the she's not prepared speech. But it's like, nah, if you're getting thrown in at the last minute, you kind of have to hit the ground running.
Her accountable in the media, and we see it. ABC is not holding her accountable. NBC is not holding her accountable. CBS is not holding her accountable. So of course we see that. We're the only ones holding her accountable. And if we didn't ask these questions, nobody would say anything.
Well, people got 90 days.
You got to understand too, they're not mad at her for cosplaying as a black woman. That's like the number one gripe with black people. They're not mad at her cosplaying at as a black woman, and they're really, she's dragging her knuckles with her policies and all that other crap. So the only person that I've seen publicly say something about it, and after he said something about it, the news starts saying something about it. So when this was announced, black people in on black social media, we were one of the first people that y'all heard saying something about it. Y'all start parroting us. So then guess what? People on the news, they wasn't. Well, let me walk that back. We on social media said something about it. A lot of the people started parroting us. When Donald Trump had to meet up at the National Black Journalists, was it the Black Journalists, that meeting, which was a shit show. He said something about it. You understand what I'm saying? And the fact that he said something about it and masterfully played confused, I don't know, is she black, is she Indian, I don't know, like, that was some good shit. He knows how to play the game. She don't. When Trump said something about it, this is when you're starting to see the news and the media starting to say something about it. But it's just a funny talking point to them. It's not like we're just gonna harp on it. Nah, they're not harping on it. Because it's something that the world knows that Black America doesn't know. Black America, when you look at Black America, a lot of times we do business and we do a lot of commerce. We have over $1 billion spending power. We have a lot of spending power. But the thing is that they're trying to get the votes and win the hearts of people that actually do commerce. They already know, hey, listen, we're about to stiff this group of people and give this group of people loans. So you need to do the right thing. The people that they're trying to get to vote for them now, they already know they're about to get benefits. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Vote for your best interest. You understand what I'm saying? Vote for your best interest. We're gonna give you some tangibles so you can do commerce and line our pockets up. You understand? I don't know, man. You know, they getting the fuck. Well, I'm not even going. We'll get into that later. We'll talk about that.
Needs to make a decision. So, you know, after the debate ended, and then, you know, a week later, however it was, she became the nominee, or not officially the nominee, but everybody said she was going to be at the top of the ticket. She didn't give an interview for 3 weeks. You know why everybody made that such a big deal? Because she only had 90 plus days to win. Now she got 70 plus days to win. Because of the nature of her campaign and how she became the nominee, that's why she's going to get even more scrutiny.
Well, we're 800-585-1051. We're also on live. Glam Millionaire 6 says, y'all saying we didn't question the white man. I'm 41, around Plies age. A lot of y'all don't worry about politics until it's a popularity issue like this one. We should question everybody.
Everybody. I don't know who didn't question the white man. That's all I did. Y'all was on my head for questioning Biden too much. Don't you talk about my Uncle Joe like that, Charlamagne. Don't you talk about my master now. Don't you cut that out. You tell my master to drop out. How dare you talk about my master like that, Charlamagne?
Now somebody says he didn't say she shouldn't explain herself. Just stop being extra hard on herself.
No, huh?
I guess talk about what Plies was saying about
Just
Kamala
remove
Harris.
herself. They basically. People are being too hard on her. Like, she's getting unfair treatment. That's what that person shows.
So are people being too hard on Trump? They're running for president of the United States of America. This is what comes with it. Well, by the way, she knows that.
You got to remind people nowadays to use common sense. Amazing.
This ain't Kamala. I don't even think this ain't the vice president's first rodeo.
But also too, Michelle.
She was the first attorney general that was a black Indian woman. Well, the first senator that was an African American woman in California, an Indian woman. First vice president that was an Indian woman. She's used to this.
Well,
let's build for this.
Used to having her name mispronounced.
It's Kamala, though, guys. Kamala. I know you guys. It's Kamala. Kamala. All right. Well, let's take some phone calls. 800-585-1051. Hello. Who's this?
Yeah, this is Chris.
Chris, good morning. Where you calling from?
I'm calling from Florida.
A little bit, Royce. I vaguely remember it, but I did remember Eva Longoria fighting on behalf of Hispanics, and I don't remember too much about Simone Sanders, but I do remember Eva Longoria doing that. Absolutely.
All right. What did you think about what Plies said?
Yeah, so I listen to you guys every morning, and I gotta say, you guys say you're not very biased, but everything you guys say is all about one side. It's never bipartisan, man. I gotta be honest. That's why I'm calling.
Explain yourself. Why did you say that?
Just said, well, Plies literally just said, don't ask questions. She's a black woman. We don't need to ask questions. Just vote for it. And then, Charlamagne was at the DNC. He said, "Oh, I like the message." He didn't tell us about a message.
I did tell you about the message, but I also disagree with Plies. I feel like every politician should have to explain himself, including Vice President Kamala Harris. Like, I think it's ridiculous to tell an elected official not to explain themselves to the people that they want to vote for them.
Absolutely. I mean, the other day too, you had somebody on that was like, pretty much saying the same thing. Like, I'm gonna vote for her because she's black.
That's Icewear Vessel from Detroit.
He was being sarcastic. He was being sarcastic, though. He was saying that's what people want him to feel and want him to think.
Right. But I feel, you guys have a huge following. A lot of people listen to your message. I think it's awesome that you guys come on and spread the side so that we can get, the right people in. But I just feel I listen every morning. I'm like, man, it's a little too one-sided.
I don't see how. We've had everybody from one side. We have people from the other side. We're independents.
Let me tell you why I love doing what I do. I love doing what we do here on the Breakfast Club. Because earlier this year, y'all said we was MAGA.
Definitely said we were MAGA.
Now we back being liberal shills. Y'all got to pick. Y'all, which one is it? Which one is it?
Hello, who's this?
KP.
Hey, KP. Good morning. What's your thoughts?
So I want black people to understand that, yes, transparency is key when you're running a campaign, However, there is a process once you're running into policies. It has to go through Senate, it has to go through Congress. The president does not also have the ultimate power as we assume. So y'all just keep up, read the book, and y'all learn a little bit more.
You know what people like her don't know, but they're always telling other people to go read? The interesting part about Kamala Harris's position as VP, not only is she a part of the executive branch, but because she has that position, she is also the president of the Senate. During the last 3 years, she broke the tie on some key legislation, but they never bring that up.
What that got to do with what Ply said, though?
Ply said that she the president, she don't have to tell us what's going on, but that's not true.
Oh, I agree. That's right. That's exactly right. That was the question, man. I don't know why you tried to call up in, shame us for not knowing civics.
Hello, who's this?
Shatara.
Hey, good morning. What's your thoughts?
Good morning. I feel like as black men, they need to ask themselves, what have they done for the community as a black man? What have they done for our younger black boys? Instead of why they're so upset with.
Y'all don't even support people that's doing shit for the community. Y'all don't even talk to black men. Y'all don't even talk to black men. Some of these dudes be, oh man, y'all need to do something for the black boys. Okay, what black men do you actually talk to on a day-to-day basis that you mentor or give some advice to? Y'all don't even talk to black men or support people that do. Because the people that do are going through hell right now. Hey, man.
Kamala, and she needs to explain herself. No, explain why you haven't done what you need to do in your community before you sit and ask her what has she done.
Here we go with that strong deflection. When somebody's running for the president of the United States, we have the right to question them. Asking Tyrone, Pookie, Ray, or Marcus what he's done for the community, that's got nothing to do with this woman running for president. Star Cooler done called up, and in her mind, she's making so much sense with this baby bot bimbo babble.
I agree. I agree with
all they have done was.
What's going on, Tyrone?
I agree with what you're saying as far as, before you point the finger at somebody else, you should ask yourself what you're doing. But these are elected officials that are asking us for our votes to put them in these positions of power. So I don't think there's anything wrong with asking an elected official to explain themselves.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with that, but they need to ask themselves first. My thing is, what have you done? She's the vice president. She's not the president yet.
Right, but she's running off.
Tyrone in the building. You said, I bet that FBA mammy can't name 3 black male-focused programs that she supported it. Man.
You can't
expect that she wants to do. And if you don't necessarily agree with her plans of what she wants to do, you can question that.
And yeah, you can. But have they questioned the other?
They question Donald Trump.
They asked what you're gonna do.
All Donald Trump does is get questioned.
Yeah,
all Donald Trump does is get critiqued.
People are just so like it's normal now. You're new to it. It's because she's a new kid at school, and it's the thing.
She's not. She is not the new kid at school. What the fuck? Damn. And the black community is so dumb they can't even get their lies right. They're sitting up here questioning, hey man, did people question Trump? Trump couldn't even fart in the White House without somebody doing an article on it. Like get your lie together, man. Lord have mercy.
Talk about.
I don't know why people think that she's better than Jess Hilarious. She said this 4 or 5 times that Kamala Harris is a new kid at school. This woman is 60 years old and she's been VP for 3.5 years. She is not new at all. She's currently in office. She's not running as a candidate that's not already at the White House.
Hello, who's this?
Yo, what's going on, man?
What's your name, brother?
It's D.
D from where?
Charleston.
Okay, Charleston.
843, what's happening?
What's your thoughts?
Hey, what's happening, Charlotte, man? Hey, man, I want to say this. I ain't all the way mad at Plies, but it's kind of, hey, Pat Williams, stand up. You can't be a smart, dumb brother. You know, like that. Like it's smart to question the white man, but at the same time, you can't be ignorant, not question anybody who's running for anything.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? They got that product in to say, show me a rich politician, I'll show you a corrupt one. We can't sit here and grew up with this lady. We don't know her like that, respectfully. like it's not his aunt. He speaks like his aunt or something.
And listen,
that's because a lot of people feel like that about her, though.
And by the way,
not respectfully, I get it, but she ain't.
Hey, I'm saying this as a supporter of the vice president. Okay, yes, question her. Yes, ask her to explain herself. And I don't know why we do this with every Democratic candidate, black people. Don't question Joe Biden. Don't question Kamala Harris. Cut it out. Black people, don't settle. Ask questions. Make these presidential candidates explain themselves, especially if you are undecided with your vote.
Yeah, comical_007. I think he put it right. He said, this sounds silly. Y'all are supposed to question the people who are representing you. You just don't want somebody that you don't know what they are focused on or what their policies are. You are supposed to question the people that represent us. It just sounds right.
Stop it. And Plies, you're offending the vice president. She wouldn't want that because she knows what comes with this. She's been in politics for a long time. The VP is tougher than most. Trust me. As soon as she became at the top of the ticket, even before that, she knew what comes with all of this. Don't get me wrong, she's still a human being at the end of the day. But trust me, she's built for the scrutiny. She's built for the criticism. She's built to have to go out there and explain herself to the American people.
And like Charlamagne said, and Lauren said this as well, you should be questioned.
But listen, like I told you guys, women are not dumb. Women are not stupid. All of this special treatment and the special behavior, it just because you're not getting it, basically you teach people, and women are very good at this. You teach people how to treat you. You understand what I'm saying? So she's getting special treatment right now. She's gonna get special treatment damn near her whole presidency if she's getting that type of leniency right now. And shit, if she is getting help from other people, this gives other people the opportunity and the chance to be somewhat in control. She can be an instrument. And then y'all not even thinking future-wise. Those people will try to run for president later. Hey, man, did you like what the Kamala administration did? Well, I was an instrumental part in the Kamala administration, and I can run, and I can, it's like, oh, okay. Got it.
And everybody, your local Congress people, your mayors, the people that represent your district, the people that you are voting for, right. even the principal at your school, you should be questioning those people that represent you. That's going to be pushing policies that's supposed to be affecting you. You're supposed to be questioning all these people.
I've been supporting Kamala Harris since she was in the Senate in 2018 when we first brought her up here on the Breakfast Club, and I sat here and looked at her and told her I think she's going to be president of the United States of America one day. And guess what? Throughout that whole time, I've supported her, but I've also been critical.
Black people don't really care about the plans, but like I said, I mean, niggas just want to see a train wreck. But like I said too, I haven't seen any of her policies. She has a whole website, and I haven't seen any of her policies.
Critical of her. I've also asked her tough questions. That's just what you're supposed to do. So don't listen to nobody telling you that you shouldn't be asking these elected officials and these people running for office to explain themselves. That's the whole point of campaigning.
I agree.
They go out there and explain yourself to people.
Listen, it's been almost a month and a half since Biden dropped out and endorsed Kamala, the cosplaying chameleon. She's been able to go over 5-6 weeks without a press conference, without interviews. She stubbed over 1,000 Black reporters, and they're all still stumping for her, by the way. She even stubbed everybody in the mainstream media. And guess what? They're still stumping for her, too. This lady is only treating the voters like this because they are allowing her to do it. The media is helping her. Everybody is allowing her to get away with this, and that's how I know they all know that she's really not black. This Indian lady is getting away with stuff that black people could never get away with, or any of the white candidates before her. Everybody will be calling them out. That's how I know something is really going on. But I digress. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started below in the comments. Let me know what you think about this below. Special thank you to Byron H. I appreciate you, Byron, for all of your support. Don't forget that you can support this channel as well. Links to Cash App and PayPal are below. Ladies, fellas, want a balanced analysis, want the truth from a woman's perspective? Then you're going to want to subscribe to this channel, and don't forget to like and share.
All right. Yeah, that is fucking wild. You know, you said Kamala Harris ran scared from media for 40 days. Wow. Big Mala. Big Harris. Dude. Yeah, Steve Harvey is funny as shit. He said he gonna knock Cat Williams. Well, he didn't say he was gonna knock Cat Williams out directly. He was mentioning Cat, but he was just saying in general. So, people in the media is gonna run with that. Let's get into this. We were supposed to get into this on the last show. Leave your thoughts down below about about what y'all think on that last segment. And we'll open up this new segment. Yeah, I haven't heard of her economic plan. If you can link that, we can check it out. I would definitely like to see it. Shit. Roy said Kamala just may get the ultimate attendance award. Man. Yeah, they said she's set to do what? She's set to do what? Two debates? Was it 2 debates? Y'all said 2 debates in September? I mean, I'm telling y'all. Women like special treatment. They get special privileged treatment. I'm telling y'all. That's why when dudes be running around here SBEing and shit, it's like you're gonna, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna try to take the special treatment that men gave to women away from them. It's like a deal. If you do anything for a woman more than 2 to 3 times, they're gonna assume you're gonna do it every single fucking time. Like, I don't know why y'all expect women to give in their privilege for a harder life when they're complaining about the privilege that they're receiving. I have no earthly idea why this doesn't make sense to men. But okay. This damn Dr. Cheyenne. Let's see what she got to say, because hold on. They really try to run this whole interference of, men are creating broken families because they want to have multiple kids. Women can't produce multiple kids like that. So, and their intentions for having babies are not the same as men. So it's like that's a biological conversation that should be discussed. I think men and women should have an understanding of what each other wants, especially when it comes down to kids and marriage. But we live in disrespectful time now, where it's like, bro, only discuss that shit with somebody that you're trying to chop up game with, or who you laying down with, because anything else, congratulations, you played yourself.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You know. All right, let me see if I can pull this up.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Okay, let me save your comments, Mr. G. Shout outs to you. And we'll go over that soon. Give me 1 second. All right, let's go, y'all.
I have at some point dated a man who is low value.
What was he providing you?
The functionality.
The functionality.
The what?
Functionality.
That's what you want at 35, baby. Have you been to Africa?
You know Wakanda only come in Wakanda packages. I'm in Atlanta, baby. This is Africa. I'm not married. My desire to get married is lower than my fear of divorce. I have beautiful children.
How many?
8.
I didn't do my research. I thought it was 4, but 8. Okay.
No, baby. It's
By how
8.
many women?
3.
Typical. You go on a podcast unprepared. Oh my God. Here we go.
And this is the kicker. I want more. Would you consider me a high?
Again, like I said, everybody steals from the space and don't even know where it comes from. High value is demonstrated. You can be a high value man all you want. But if you don't know how to demonstrate it, like, come on now. And plus, that high value shit is nothing but an opinion. There is nothing but an opinion. Because she can sit up here and tell you, oh, I've dated broke guys all the time. But guess what? I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Him and her and whoever is named up will know that that broke man was a high value man to her for some reason. Now, in certain cases, he may be lacking and all that other stuff, but that doesn't matter to women, because you want to know what demonstrates value to women? Potential. So y'all be up here trying to give dating advice. Y'all not even using your heads. Potential, yes. Not having it yet, but en route to it, that's valuable. Potential. Let's go.
We going there. Hold on. Let me take this.
So let me finish this. Let me
take this glove off.
Let me finish this point. I say this with all respect and love. What I'm about to say next, okay, Cam?
I done let you off the hook on numerous times.
Yeah, and I gave you a simple answer.
That was not simple.
I want to respond.
Hey, hold on, stop.
Yeah, who the hell is Dr. Bryant? What the hell makes her a doctor? You on a man's podcast, unprepared and throwing gang signs. You on a man's podcast, unprepared and throwing sideways rakes. First, you're on a man's podcast, unprepared and throwing sideways rakes. I guess doctors throw gang signs. Okay, all right. And second of all, for y'all squares too, she will sit here and tell you, "Oh, Cam this and he's making blah blah." This woman will still turn around and have a baby with Cam Newton. So keep playing, y'all.
At hand, but while I have your attention, I need you to go to iconicsaga.com and become an icon today. That's ad-free content, exclusive giveaways. Become an icon today. just $1 a month.
Come here real quick. Come in closer. Closer. Hey. Hit that subscribe button. Back to the show. Yo, what's good? What's poppin'? What it is, what it ain't, what it could be, what it should be, what it would be. Cam Newton the son, Mr. Boogie the All here with another episode of Funky Friday. Now, I promise, I really do promise to give good content for the masses, but most of all, ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, I promise to keep it funky for your asses. Yes, Lord. Now, I would like to say the boxing gloves is on, but they slipping off. You know what I'm saying? We starting clean. So with this particular individual, who I have so much respect for, she is a psychology expert, a life coach, author of the book Mental Detox: The Power and Guidance to Implement Peace, Joy, Balance, and Financial Abundance in Your Life, an activist, and an NAACP branch president, founder of Dr. Bryant Institute and Dr. Bryant Foundation. I present to some and introduce to others no other than Miss Cheyenne Nicole Right.
What's up? To everyone, and especially our community, on things that can change their lives, tools that can help them get from a place that they're in to a place that they want to be in, or even come to the awareness of knowing place that I want to be in. How do I get there? And once I'm there, what the hell do I do to maintain it? What are those tools? So I'm excited. I want to thank you for having this platform, be maintaining one. But it is a place where I've watched a lot of your interviews, and through the entertainment, through the laughter, through all of your amazing upbeat energy, I've been able to pick something from each interview that I watch and go, that was a gem. You know, that was something that was good. That's something that I can learn from. And so thank you for having this platform. And yeah, thank you for, throwing all them picks when you was on the field, I got to mess with you.
that glove slipping on down. Because as you was doing your research on me,
I know.
I obviously was doing my research on
of course
you. Now, before we get into that, let's kind of go back to the evolution of Dr. Bryant.
Yeah, totally.
Right? I'm intrigued because as I was doing my research, I came to I was like, yo, why doesn't this is probably the most mysterious, most discreet doctor I've ever seen, because she has so much like, yo, who is she?
She's not discreet.
Has such a following, but no Wikipedia. I found that like so hard. I was like, yo, who doesn't have a Wikipedia? So I'm literally trying to find out certain things because I'm trying to go deep. You said, how deep we gonna go? I said as deep as the ocean floor.
Yeah.
What's all that movement back there?
That's where I really want to
What's all that
where are you originally from?
I love that. I want to hit on the Wikipedia really quick. I don't have it because years ago, my team was like, let's do the Wikipedia. We got to do this. And my thing again was not for me to get into my field or even on TV with Teen Mom and co-produce shows that I produced to be a celebrity. And I'm not knocking celebrities. I did it again because for me, my purpose is, as a little girl growing up in the inner city, in the hood, to your question, growing up with abandonment issues, growing up with brokenness, and finding my way to use my platform, my books, everything about myself and everyone else's platforms, like your amazing platform, to be able to give those tools and pieces to little girls and little boys like me in the inner city, in the trailer park, I don't care where they are, who are just saying, why me and how, right?
But see, that's the thing, Gold P. She looks like any other sister out here going to the club. You know what I'm saying? I can't tell she's a doctor. And then I'm going to tell y'all the truth, man. Psychology, the human brain and psychology is changing now, with cell phones and things like that, Shout outs to Gold P. The P's of all P's are in the building. Shout outs to Gold P. Say that one more time. The P's of all P's are in the building. My bad. Shout outs to Gold Professor in the building. You dig what I'm saying? Gold Professor, he's suited and booted. Gold Professor, even though that'd be cool if he taught with the motorcycle gear on. But nah, he's like, yeah, let me throw on the suit and tie real quick and let's get to this game. This woman up here throwing gang signs, got on a tight fitted dress, suffocating them titties, and got on a Bryant chain. I wouldn't be able to tell she's a doctor, but looks can be deceiving. Let's see what she says. I'm interested.
How. And so the celebrityness and the Wikipedia meant nothing to me, but the lives that I've been able to change
What's
from
all that
platforms,
movement
from
back
being on
there?
TV, from being the
What's all
president of
that
the biggest and baddest civil rights organization, the kids who have been able to call me and say, Doc, I'm in college, I've graduated, I'm married with a family now, adults who are experiencing.
Because the psychology thing is the psychology thing is it could be what it is. The psychology thing is hit or miss. Because I could say that she's probably dressed like that to see more appealing and more relatable to the people that she's trying to talk to. So just because she's dressed like that, I can't fully X her out the game because I'm a psychological guy. I know a lot about psychology. So maybe she dresses like this to be relatable. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that.
Suicide ideations and mental breakdowns who are saying, look, I'm not suicidal no more. I sold all my guns. That is my Wikipedia. That is my celebrityness. And that's my bigness for me. And so if Doc don't ever get a Wikipedia, I'm fine. But to that point, because of all the work.
Shout out to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Right. Right. AHB. Not even SBE. AHB. Articulate Whole Babble. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast in the building. Good to see you. Always good to see you. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We're almost going on to 2 hours of some good game. We're going to be breaking down this interview. And definitely your support is needed. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk. Let's get it. Let's go.
Work I've done in the community, because of all the lives that I have happily been, honored and privileged to change. My city, Los Angeles, has given me something that's legacy, that's, I believe, bigger than Wikipedia. My branch in.
Oh man, you from LA and you throwing gang signs? Okay, I'm trying, y'all.
Myself and my founder Joe Gatlin, we have our own street in the city of Los Angeles as a token of their appreciation for me coming in and giving back where I came from and what I've learned in the sense of coming to a place of mental health and coming to a place of a good quality of life. So I'll take that any day. But I'm a little girl, a product of teenage parents. My father was 16, mom was 15 when they got pregnant. And in the inner city, my dad was a hardcore gangster, dope dealer in the streets. He's a founder of one of the biggest Pyru gangs in Los Angeles. My mom was also, a gangster in the streets alongside my father. They were high school sweethearts, met at 10 years old. About 2 years old, when I was 2, my dad went to jail for murder and selling dope. And by the time he got out,
Man, listen. If y'all don't hit that like button and support the show, look at how I just read. I haven't watched this at all. I was supposed to watch it on the last show. Look at how I just read this woman. I said, okay, you up here throwing gang signs and you're urbanized. Man, I know how to read people, man. Y'all support the show, man. I'm really giving you. Y'all gonna get some good game on today's show, man. I read her. I didn't even have to. It didn't even take me that long. It didn't even take me that long, y'all. And it was just the little things that I noticed. Okay, you up here, you throwing up the rakes. Okay, okay. Okay.
he did his case, thank God. By the time he got out, they told my.
You know who she reminds me of? Before we even get started, you know who she reminds me of? Angela Stanton. Angela Stanton. She giving me Angela Stanton vibes, y'all. If y'all know who Angela Stanton is, she giving me Angela Stanton vibes, y'all.
My father, my mom was selling 8-tracks. And back then he thought 8-tracks was, she's selling 8-tracks, the record albums. She drops him off to a gym to work out, and she takes his car, and she never returns. He calls his brother and he says, yo, Kim hasn't came and got me. Is she okay? Where's she at? Come to find out, she wasn't selling 8-tracks. My mom was doing the drug that my father was selling. And so
she wasn't selling 8-tracks, but she was doing 8 balls.
As a little girl, coming from that, growing up with a lot of questions of abandonment, and I even was questioning God, saying, I just don't understand, why. And I know for sure, it's not just kids that question this, adults also question God with certain situations that they have, especially when it comes to being a child who's experiencing abandonment, who grew up to be an adult, who's now experiencing that little boy or little girl in you who's abandoned. Me asking God, like, why I'm confused, right? And him explaining to me, baby, the only way I can give you an understanding of why is if I give you the experience. And I said, I'm good, because words don't teach, experience does. And so for me, growing up as the oldest of 7, not having anyone in front of me to witness how to do life, how to get through this, I just went into prayer, supplication, and faith in myself and God, and I became very resilient. And at that point, I understood that life was a journey that was about self-growth by self, but about making sure that whatever God moves through me, he gives to me. So I want to make sure that whatever's coming out of me, I want to keep, 1. And 2, that whatever it is that I'm able to resolve or understand or whatever.
Or a book, or a book. I mean, I could read a Carl Jung book. Never mind.
Pain pockets or trauma I'm able to navigate through, that I do have a duty, an unspoken oath, to give that to any human, because it's a human right to have mental health and a good quality of life. And so that's my story in a very, very small shell. There's a lot more to it. But, being a broken little girl, when you heal right and when you take the necessary steps to get your trauma in alignment with who you really are, good people come from that. Good people come from that. And so it gave me the ability to see good in people, but be a hybrid and not be naive to, excuse my language, the bullshit that trauma and the inner city and abandonment can create somebody to be if you're not careful with that.
Okay, Siri, stop the clock. Boom, right there. I just asked a simple question.
Yeah, and I gave you a simple answer.
That was not simple.
Mm-hmm.
That was a lot.
Yeah.
So you're from Los Angeles, California?
I'm from LA.
Okay.
Yeah. I just nipped in all the other questions you was going to ask all in one. I'm making your job easier.
Extremely. I was like, I just wanted to know where you was from. I was just going back to the Wikipedia.
But you should know this, Cam, because I was told you have a great relationship with your father, that asking somebody where they're from is also asking them about who is connected to where they're from. And for me, I stand on the shoulders of my father, Darren, my mother, Kim, my grandfather, Bailey, and my grandmother, Mariah. So for me to say where I'm from without saying me standing on their shoulders is an incomplete narrative. And so I can't say that without saying I come from them, who I'm standing on, and this is the product of it.
I get it.
Yeah.
But I was just trying to.
But we there.
Say less.
So let's drive this day. Where are we going?
The question is, with me doing my research, educated, highly educated, very articulate.
Thank you.
So I'm really curious to know this question. Were your parents married?
They were not.
They were together. And do you think that had any type of impact on the woman that you are today?
Oh, 100%. Absolutely.
Well, how though?
Yeah. I love that question. It impacted me in a lot of broken ways, but it impacted me in a lot of really healthy ways. Contrast, which is something most people don't like, really is our best friend. And so I always say as a little girl, no pun intended to everyone who raised me, but I saw a lot of contrast. I saw a lot of who I didn't want to be like And so what that did was, and this is for the people who don't know where you want to go, don't know who you are, but you know you don't like your environment, you don't like where you're at. This could be at any age. I always say it's not where you're running to that it gets you there. Oftentimes it's what you're running from. And for me, it was me running from my contrast, saying, I don't want to be that, or that. I don't know who I want to be at this point. When I was younger, I don't know where I'm going, but I put my track shoes on, Cam, tied them up, and y'all may see these really pretty heels on today, but I say it every day, my track shoes would never come off, because me running from that has gotten me to a place of, you know, as you said, and thank you, being very educated, to being able to take care of my mother and my family, to being a doctor, to doing things that broke so many generational curses. But it also created a very broken young girl, which caused me to have to just self-reflect and take inventory on why do I behave like this, and why do I show up like this, and what is it rooted to, what is that associated to?
Yeah, everybody sojourned truth at one point.
And so for me, getting to the seeds of my harvest allowed me to really have a sense of self, of who I am, and where to come from. And then really quick, and when you do that, it allowed me to have this intense forgiveness for my mother and her addiction, because finding out who I am helped me really understand who she was. And it helped me have compassion for trauma when I started to understand how hard trauma was for me. And I wasn't even addicted to anything but my trauma, because that's all I knew. And so it's magical when you start to take the finger from here to here to here and then to here, because you get to understand you, and understanding you start to really have compassion for everybody, because there's nothing about me, if I understand me, that you haven't similarly either felt or experience, where I can't connect and have compassion for you in that pain pocket or in that trauma. So it's a blessing.
So basically what you're saying, you're the epitome of, she's a runner, she's a track star.
Mm-hmm.
She can run away when it's home.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I was definitely, I had to learn. I love that. That is so on point. You're 100% on point. I definitely have been the run of the track star. I had to learn, I spoke about this earlier with my makeup artist, Felicia. I had to learn what running, not running looked like. See, I didn't have to learn how to get away from you because you weren't treating me good. I didn't have to learn how to make sure you respected me and you showed up solid, because I was gonna pivot, right? Pivot and running, that's my first nature. I've been doing this all my life. I had my track shoes on. I came into the relationship with my track shoes on, and I went to bed with them with you. So they're not like they was ever off.
Man,
I had to learn how to stay.
There's no off button to this woman. I guess y'all. I mean, this is her telling her story. I mean, if she's a psychologist, not a therapist, but damn. Yeah, it's just a lot of word salad. All right.
And evolve with. I had to learn that commitment's not a feeling, and that when I'm triggered, I have to stay committed to what I said I was going to do, regardless of how I feel, regardless of where this relationship or this conversation triggered or took me in my pain. I couldn't let my pain tell me it's time to leave this Negro and sabotage. I had to let my healthy self say, wait a minute, let me overpower the pain, because the healing is going to say, do you want to be here? The pain is going to say, you need to be here. And healed people want. Pain people, trauma people need. And so
she sounds like a hotep. Brother, if you do this, you gonna do that. And that's gonna happen. And then, brother.
For me, my trauma needed me to detach so I can be okay, because I was coming in broken already. And I had to learn how to be able to stay with my track shoes on, because they still on, but not get on the blocks, and be able to strut and take a walk. But it was a process of learning. And in my process of being a runner, it enabled me to call off 2 weddings. And glad that I made those decisions, but it helped me not stay longer where I wasn't supposed to be. So my running helped, but it also is a weapon.
So I would say it this way. I mean, you've obviously been vocal and talking about running away from things and doing this, it being trauma. Do you have a tangible source in your life, ever had a tangible source in your life that you can touch?
Y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App. Broccoli's man-made.
Grand Rising. Too bad you lost the poetry slam. Maybe next time you'll pander more to black women and make unnecessary references about Egypt. Broccoli's man-made.
See, feel, experience what true love actually is, a healthy relationship.
Yes.
Who is that?
Yes. My grandmother and my father. And now that my mom is sober, my mother. But in her addiction, it was my grandmother who raised me and my father, thank God, who didn't allow me to be a fatherless girl. And we were best friends.
No.
You're talking about a romantic relationship?
Yes. That relationship where we're talking about, the question was, were your parents married, right? And they weren't, so that having an impact on you, and that's why you strung them shoestrings up tight.
Yeah.
But I'm like, have you being who you are and knowing the right things and unpacking and this.
Knowing them now.
Knowing them now.
Yes.
Have you identified someone that you can touch, that you can call, that you know that is what you want to be? Like, instead of running away from something, you running to something that you're like, I want that. And who is that for you?
So it is not an individual, no. It's still an ideology. It's still something that I've created in my mind. And so there's not a person that I look at and I say this very humbly, besides myself, because I've done a hell of a job of working through my pain pockets. I've done a hell of a job of getting myself to a place of thriving and no longer surviving. And so that person is me. I look at myself and I say, I want to be you. I look at myself and I say,
myself. I. Me. Myself. I. Mine. Me. Myself.
You know, I love you. I look at myself and I thank that little girl for surviving. And then that little girl looks at that woman and she says, thank you for learning to thrive. Because now I'm able to be a little girl and do the things I can do. And I no longer have to protect you as a woman and show up in your relationships, because there's no place for a little girl or a child in adult relationships, not just only romantically, but professionally. And so I would honestly have to say that that woman would be me, working through, conditions of love and coming to a place of self-love. Yeah, 100%. I am who I want to be.
Okay, so this is a trigger for me, because if you've never witnessed it firsthand, a healthy relationship, you find that source in yourself, which
well, I never said I haven't witnessed a healthy relationship. Is there a person
Tangible.
you said tangible source that I look at where I'd want to emanate or be like? No. I've witnessed healthy relationships, yes, and I've been in healthy relationships, yes. But anything that I've witnessed as far as a person that I want to be like or emanate, I don't have that. No.
So it's triggering to hear that, knowing that if things get shaky, rocky, everybody wants somebody so they can run off in the sunset with.
Keyword with.
Yeah.
Right.
But this is the thing though. And my mom is an angel. And I always love having real conversations with my mom. She's a church-going, God-fearing woman. All she knows is my dad. And I use her for a source of wisdom, and she used me for a source to stay hip.
Nice.
And she says this about relationships. Everybody wants to find a happy ending, and they want to find heaven in a person, right? And run off in the sunset. But the reality is nobody wants to find somebody who's worth going to hell for. That's real love. Because that's understanding that you're not a finished product.
Right.
You're worth finding the best version of you.
Of yourself, yes.
And you running away or not having a person in your life that can assist, help, you go to and say, girl, let me tell you, Tyrone, he doing it again. What do you do like when Tyrone ain't answering his phone and I know he say he at work, but I don't know, I done looked at the other girl Instagram and they in the same blah, blah, blah. You know how
I get what you're saying.
detective women can be. Like, I need, the FBI need to hire more black women because they gonna figure something out.
Right.
The black woman I know, strong, very curious, detective, go gadget information. They gonna figure that out. But you not having that source in the time of need, not when everything's good. We don't need no more invitations to the wedding or to the anniversary or to the party or to this or to that. We need people who gonna help me when I need help in an unconventional or when the situation is not so much straight and narrow.
Right.
That's why it's triggering to me.
So let me hear you correct. It's triggering to you because what you hear me saying, which sounds like we have a little slight disconnect. What you hear me saying is that I don't have a go-to person when Tyrone, which I don't have a Tyrone, thank God, or something is off kilter in my world, that you hear me saying I don't have a go-to person or a resource that can help me process through that.
Correct.
Okay.
Or I can also add to that, you don't have a healthy ecosystem where I'll give you an example.
No, I got you.
Staying on point is quick. So if I take a relationship serious with an individual, it's going to be hard for that individual to understand or to fight for something if her resources are single women.
I agree.
Are bachelorettes.
I agree.
Are divorcees.
I agree.
Are certain situations. And I'm like,
100%.
So they say birds of a feather.
What's going on, Untitled?
Yeah.
You mean to tell me you the only good girl out of all these?
And another thing, people give advice from their results. Right. So every day we live on the results of our decisions. And so they're giving you advice on things they have experience in. If it's single, it's experience in being single. If it's married, it's advice from a married woman. So what I'm saying is, yes, I have a strong support system. I have a healthy ecosystem. I have people that I do go to. And the Bible says, do I seek wise counsel? Yes. And I have wise counsel within my world and within my foundation.
So now, you have them now? Or?
Yes, I have them now. Yes, I have that.
But when I just asked you.
No, that's not what you asked me, or how I received it was, is there anyone who I look to that I'd want to be like or admire? I don't have that. That person would be myself. But as far as a support system, not only do I have a therapist, not only do I have a pastor, not only do I have a mother, and I have a circle of wealth, which I call friends and support system, who, male and female, single and married, who, that's why I said, some do have healthy relationships and some don't have healthy relationships, but they're all part of my ecosystem. Again, contrast, the person who doesn't have a healthy relationship is also teaching me things on what not to do and things I may not want to do. Folks like your mom, who are extremely wise, who, are still, I'm guessing from what you said, still with your dad. Right. She has a different perspective that definitely adds to, me processing through my journey and what that looks like. So I have a very equally yoked circle of resources that help me through whatever I'm going through for the clarity. But do I have somebody who I look to that I want to be like? That person is Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Now, I want to respond to something. You said there's a lot of that black women, and I know it was a joke, but being serious, black women are women, folks would hire to do the detective investigative work. Because they're going to find out anything. They're going to be on social media, Instagram, cell phones, all that. They're going to piece it together. They're going to figure it out. See, that's the dysfunction that I'm talking about is an issue.
Okay.
And that's also when I'm referring to low functioning behaviors. That's a choosing issue. First of all, not that I'm better than any other woman or they're better than me. I'm not choosing a man that I have to become a detective to. Even the men I caught off weddings from, to their defense, just because I caught it off doesn't mean they weren't good men. I'm choosing men who I can be a wife or a woman to. I'm not choosing a man that I can be a detective to.
But then you wouldn't call off the wedding. See, it seems like she thinks about herself a lot. And the reason why women like this usually, I'm gonna give y'all some good game. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. The reason why women like this usually call off weddings is because they like the idea and the route towards, being en route to marriage, but they don't like, and it kind of scares them, and I get it, the fact that somebody will be able to have some type of control over them, you know, or they will have to be under somebody's instructions or tied to somebody, for the rest of their lives, when it actually gets to that point, it's like they chicken out. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Chris G? It's like they chicken out. It's like damn. So it's I'm gonna have to really listen to this guy. I'm gonna have to really serve this guy. I'm gonna have to really, ain't no turning back now. They chicken out. They start evaluating the man. Who is he? What does he do? And I gotta do what? For how long? Oh hell no. Nah, call the wedding off. It's a lot of selfish women in relationships. And I mean, I'm not gonna say that makes her selfish. That just makes her scared of somebody having control over her. Because remember, it's about herself. She probably doesn't even have control over her, but somebody else having shit.
When women are choosing men, I think that certain things to become aware of are, do I have to go into my detective, which is my trauma? Do I have to go into my investigative, which is my dysfunction? Because if so, that man is triggering and bringing those things up. And he only brings those things up in you because those things are in him. And start trusting your spirit more, ladies. And this is another thing. Women with daddy issues are going to be okay with being an investigator and a detective, because oftentimes, remember, they have learned subconsciously how to investigate and detective. Why is daddy not here in the household? So it doesn't make me say, why would they not grow up thinking the norm is to wonder where you're at, to wonder what you're doing, and to wonder why you're not there, and think that that's okay based on their norm of daddy issues. I have a father who we were.
I like how you just try to blame that on men. Actually, kids in general are curious. Where's daddy? Where's mommy? Kids in general are just curious. And it's not even about the dad leaving. It's more so of abandonment issues. So you got to be careful of women, and especially from this generation. Her generation, when they were teaching women psychology and shit like that, they were sneaking in feminist rhetoric. Nowadays they sneak in El Gibbet rhetoric, but they were sneaking in like Margaret Sanger and Bell Hooks rhetoric and shit like that. So really be careful with women like this. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? When they were going to college and when they got the game and got gamed up from college, they were teaching them feminist rhetoric. So be very careful.
Very well, best of friends, who was extremely involved in my life, a father, a daddy, everything. So I never had to wonder or investigate my father. I never had to wonder or investigate his motives with me. So I don't navigate the world thinking that that's the norm to try to figure out or investigate on social media, through your cell phone, through anything, what your motives are, who you are, what are you doing. That is an unhealthy relationship. That is your trauma and your pain choosing for you. And I would offer that any woman who's in that situation get help. Leaving isn't easy. And to learn how to choose different, learn how to choose better, because you deserve better. And let me go further. The man who you're investigating or you're feeling like you have to do these things with, and you can't just be in a safe space, you can't nest in, he also deserves better. And his getting better is you pivoting and leaving and telling him that he needs to get some help before he can be with a woman who is of your caliber. And when I say your caliber, who's willing to get help for yourself, so you choose different. Daddy issues don't mean you got to be with your daddy. It just means you got to take inventory of what daddy who you didn't have looks like and stop choosing that kind of man. Next question.
Come on, man. Come on, man. And let me tell y'all something. Sisters, y'all done killed off the mammy class. That when y'all try to emulate and sound like mammy, the mammy, it don't work. It don't work. And what's another? What was I about to say? I forgot that woman's name. Damn, her name's on the tip of my tongue, and I done forgot what her name was. The woman now that told she told what's her name? Damn, I forgot this woman's name too. Fuck, Ayanna Van Zandt. I forgot the woman's name. That was a lawyer, and she was on I think she was on the Breakfast Club for a little bit, and then she was on like TV for a little bit. I forgot her name recently. That told Ayanna Van Zandt that she wouldn't date the bus driver, right? And then now she's pregnant by herself having kids. So let me give y'all the game. How comes women like this will say, "Oh, well, it's the dads that abandon the kids, and it's the daddy issues and all this other stuff," but a woman that's having a baby by herself with no dad, there's nothing wrong with that. A woman that chose to get artificially inseminated and there's no dad there, she doesn't get a daddy issue or absentee father lecture. Nobody thought about that, huh? Yeah, Ebony K. Williams. Thank you. All the Bryants, Van Zants, and Williams, I'm named out today. She don't get the absentee father lecture. Gotcha.
Y'all know I love going to live events, whether it's football, concerts, or comedy shows.
There's no healthy marriage. How are you able to identify one?
So let me answer again. I didn't grow up in the household where a healthy marriage was something that was present for learned behavior. I am 41 years old. I'm an adult who has done a lot of work. So in today's world, with my work and my healing and my old friends who I have now made new friends, I now have, and I do see healthy relationships.
But none that you want to be like, yo,
no,
I like what y'all have.
Right.
I want to emulate that.
No, and it's not because what they have isn't healthy. It's because I have a strong sense of self. And I'm not knocking people who look to other people and say, I would like that, or I get what you're saying. There's nothing wrong with that. But I have a strong sense of self, and I don't want what someone else has. I want what is aligned in God's will for me is. And so I have a strong understanding that what's for me ain't gonna look like your healthy relationship. And if I get caught up in, I want that, or I want it to mirror that, then I may be looking and meet my husband saying, you don't fit this box, which is called compartmentalizing. And my husband, who's God sending to me after all my work, doesn't need to fit a box. He needs to come authentically who he is. And my job is to love him where he is, how he is, and pray on the ways that I don't understand, because I'm not supposed to lean onto my own understanding. I'm supposed to trust God in all his ways. And when doing that, that means I'm not looking for anything externally to idolize. When I have myself in God and I know that who my husband is, I will feel it. I don't have to see it in someone else's world. And the other thing is we got to be careful with wanting what somebody else has from the optics, because it could look like we want this beautiful mansion and we go in that house, excuse my language, that motherfucker's more homeless than people who sleep on the street. Because just because you got 4 walls and you have a marble floors and you have a gated home and you have a 10,000 or 20,000 square foot home doesn't mean that thing ain't more homeless than the person who's in a high-rise apartment, or a person who's in a single apartment living in downtown LA and they're a student who's poor, okay? That has nothing to do with it. So I'd rather have a little apartment with my husband and baby, we got wealth, than be in a big mansion like a lot of people have done and be homeless in that thing. And I'm sitting here creating this image for my people to admire me, but I'm dying in the inside. When you talk about resources and people, I don't want no friends around me who can see me as a mansion, but let me die as a homeless person internally. I'm good. And nor do I want to be the woman who says, I want what Cam and this woman has, not knowing that when this woman goes wherever she going, she's really speaking the real about what y'all got going, but she not gonna tell me because she wants me to keep feeding her trauma, which is that mask and that costume she's wearing, to make people think that relationship is good. I'll pass. I'll take what God has for me, and I will continue to pray for those who I see have a healthy relationship and support them. But I don't want nothing nobody has because it's not mine. And if it ain't yours, y'all, you can't keep it. You can't sustain it. So stop wanting things that ain't yours. Stop wanting things that don't belong to you. That's called despair. Get you some help. Get you some healing, get you a sense of self, and start wanting things that are yours. And then you may not end up with a man who's beating your ass because you thought he was putting her on jets and buying her Birkin bags and taking her to nice restaurants when she was going home getting her ass beat. But you wanted it though, right? Be careful what you ask for. Start asking God, reveal to me what I'm saying I want, so I understand the transparency of it. God, reveal to me what...
I'm not even gonna lie. Looking for love in your 40s is automatically by default on some Tyler Perry. It just sounds like the beginning of a Tyler Perry movie, man.
It's mine, so I can have that, and I don't end up praying to you to get out of it. I don't rush to the altar just to become a divorcee or a baby mama or a baby daddy. We don't want what nobody else has. We want what's ours, because that is good enough.
That's Cap. Super Cap.
I caught that pick.
Cap Newton.
You caught the pick. Just because you talking loud.
I wasn't loud.
Just because your voice is
I
inflected.
wasn't loud.
Just because you're leaning forward to your
I
camera.
wasn't loud.
Doesn't mean you just caught a pick.
I'm talking to my people. I'm talking to my people.
All I'm trying
right.
to say is you took something completely out of context when I said your resources around you that you said.
Yes. We cleared that up though.
Yeah, but the resources that you have around you of healthy relationships,
They are.
not that you want that. You said, you took what I said and I said, I want that, but it's not, I want what they have.
I don't.
It's more of an admiration for what they have. And it's like, yo, like I admire that about their relationship.
There you go. Now, hold on. That's no, because the latter part.
She's just trying to teach everybody something every single time. It's like you'll get like this whole answer and shit, and it's like, babe, I just asked you what the hell you wanted for dinner. You gave me the Gettysburg Address. I understand you're smart and you have degrees. What do you want for dinner? Like, you didn't have to do all of that. That's compartmentalizing. We get it. I don't need to see your diploma or your credentials to figure out what the hell we're gonna eat tonight.
I have single girlfriends I admire how they are as women. I have married girlfriends who I do admire their relationship, meaning I love that it's healthy for you. I love that you and him
but
are
you're
doing
talking about
this.
mansions and
then the funny part is the guys that she will give pussy to are guys that wouldn't even ask her about all of that shit or cares. And she knows that. Sometimes like the guys that will inquire like, oh, you know, you're smart and your degree and wow and blah blah blah. Nah, the ones that she gonna entertain are the guys that don't even care about none of that shit.
Beating and all that. I ain't mentioned none of that. I just said
Cam, if it went over your dreadlocks, bring it back.
yeah,
Let's
but
stay
you're
here.
talking about you catching pics, but you just over here just you on a TV timeout.
Cam, we're not on the football field. Let's bring it back here.
Yeah,
I
but you
took it
used
to the
that- no.
football field. I'm sorry. We're back here. I brought it back, baby. I'm
Say
sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm not fleeing. I'm here.
Say less.
I'm here.
She a bright one, ain't she?
Yeah.
So all I was saying
Cam is getting tortured.
is you saying that
Right, Marco.
that's what I like is more of a wordplay to saying I admire what they have and I want to implement that into my relationship as well. Single people can't coach relationship people. And I think
that's not true. That's absolutely not true, but continue.
What happens too often. So when I'm asking questions about
because all we're gonna listen to in these modern day podcasts, all we're gonna listen to is some halfway butchered shit that they got from this space. Let's go.
Resources when I'm asking questions about you. Hard yes for a married man.
Yeah.
I'm saying I'm triggered when I hear that as a man.
Yeah.
When I ask you, do you have healthy marriages that you've seen, witnessed,
Yes.
been a
And I
part
have.
of,
Yes.
or admired? And you clearly said no.
And I clearly said yes. But my admiration doesn't go as far as, in your exact words, I would want that. No, I don't want anything that somebody else is. I want to help them have more of the good stuff.
Okay.
Okay. But in the sense of, you know, again, people who are doing well, married or not. But I want to go back to what you said is triggering to you, because I love that you said that. And a lot of people think that, you know, and it's not wrong. I get it. You know, a single woman or even a woman with no kids, how can she coach or therapy a woman who is a mother? Or a single woman, how can she coach or therapy or help or be a psychologist with people who are having marital
But
issues?
you're single.
I'm single.
Okay.
Yes, I'm single.
Actually, UFO, that is exactly who she'll be attracted to. Like, for real. Like, mid-speech, if you get up and just walk off, she will be trying to get your attention. Hey, come back here. Hey, listen. Hey, that's rude and disrespectful. You come back here. That's what will get her. That move will exactly get this type of woman. You just walk away from the table. That's the exact playbook for a woman like this. And she'll follow you. And I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna make her wet. She's gonna be like, God damn, okay, shit. Marco said worthless. Yeah, that's some real psychology. She is side piece material, absolutely, Royce J. Because she will punish you if you sit there and listen to this bullshit. You're getting punished. You're getting punished right now. Cam is trapped. Cam Newton is trapped right now.
And so I love what you're saying, because I don't know what other therapists, psychologists, or coaches do, but I don't coach married couples.
In the game, we call women like this collateral. Put it together.
Stick with me. People come to me who are married. I'm helping each of them process their own stuff. Because what a marriage is, and your mama will know it because she's a church woman, and from what she said beyond
39
wise,
years
right?
of marriage.
And even what
these are the new age mammies. You know what I'm saying? These are the new age mammies that are, in a lot of cases, tainting the younger women. You know, they're tainting the younger women. Let's go.
she said about marriage, everybody want to go to heaven, but you know, there's a lot of hell in it, and love that. She said that. Marriage, like the Bible says, is cleaving. Cleaving does this. Cleaving does this. Cleaving doesn't do this. And so when people come to me married, they're doing similar to Mama's statement. They're coming to me like this. And so I'm not counseling married couples. I'm counseling individuals who are coming with so many issues within themselves that they married on paper, but they ain't never even had a chance to be married mentally, emotionally, spiritually, sexually, intellectually, in any way. But what happens is, as I help them as individuals process through their traumas and their pain and their intergenerational issues, they magically either usually cleave, or not many, but some depart. Because you cannot cleave without shedding. And the shedding that cleaving takes is the shedding of your stuff, your ego, your emotions, your trauma, your pain pockets. And when you shed of that, the cleaving was already waiting there for you. So it's not that anyone, even other therapists, are teaching married people how to cleave or be married. They're really breaking down the barriers that people have that are keeping them from being loving or in love, or like Mom said, keeping them from going not only to heaven, but sometimes taking that detour to hell just to get to heaven again, just to get back to hell, to get back to heaven.
Yeah.
And so I don't teach them how to be married because I don't think that's something that can be taught. I think that comes through each individual marriage couple, because there's not one way to do it. I'm helping them break down the barriers that are keeping them from what they really want, which is to be safe, to be in love, to go to this heaven space, but to learn how to have the bandwidth to get through the journey of hell that comes as well.
Yeah, I must ask this question because I'm a product of this.
Yeah.
Has your profession affected your outlook
Absolutely
on a relationship?
100%.
How?
My husband will be very, very grateful to all of my clients these past 16, 17 years because my female clients have helped shape me to have more compassion. It has helped shape me to have better understanding of the pressures and the seasons that come in motherhood, that come in marriage. And my male clients, particularly my Black male clients, the married ones, have really gave me insight on the weight that comes with being a husband, being a father, how much they really are giving their all and trying their best, but it looks different to her. And so learning how to read and communicate, Cam, what does it mean when you text me randomly throughout the day and just say, what are you doing? Is that a message? What are you doing? Is that a message where you're just trying to tell me, baby, I love you, but you didn't say the words? So if I know that what are you doing means I love you, as your wife, the Bible says, love you by knowledge of you, not understanding, knowledge. I now know how to code that. So that helps me not personalize, but you ain't doing it my way. But you didn't say, I love you. And you saying, but baby, I say what you're doing, and that means I love you. So my clients have helped me dissipate my ego. And they have helped me not only gain a sense of self, but understand the different languages that men can speak. Also, it's allowed me to have more compassion and break my fairy tale ideology that women have. I always say this: men get married and become a father and go, oh, shoot. Okay, I didn't know it was going to take all of this. Game time. Let me try to figure this out. Let me try to see if I can do this and do that and get the card and do this and love her more and balance all this. Women, we meet you and we're like, our idea and our fairy tale is you are Prince Charming, honey. And then we try to get you to fit Prince Charming. And the more you don't fit it, the more y'all end up in my office going, but he doesn't do this. Well, has he ever did it? No, but I always just thought my husband would. Your husband or this man? So are you getting to know who you with? Or are you making this man fit this fairy tale ideology that doesn't even exist anyways? And so women come and lead with fit this, or you have no value.
So she's supposed to be a doctor, Marco. You know, she's supposed to be a doctor. And I guess she you know, they said psychology, so I guess she's doing therapy. And usually therapy or therapists need therapists, you know? But you know, I mean, it don't even take you to be a therapist, you know, to really be an empath and take on some of the ideologies, not even just the ideologies, but the mindset or the mind state, you know, of some of your clients or the people that's going to be in your office. I mean, therapists are some of the most, I mean, I'm not even going to lie, coaches. I'll just say coaches in general, you know, especially when you Dr. Blowjob, that's funny as shit. But no, but it's like, especially when you give people good game and good advice and stuff like that, it's really hard to find somebody in your particular situations. Usually dating coaches and coaches in general, they bring light and joy and help for others, and their lives are usually, You know what I'm saying? Or it's hard for them to take advice. You know what I'm saying? Or, that's usually the case. It's not a rare thing. You know what I'm saying? Some of them are sad, lonely people. The saying, the guy that makes everybody smile, who's gonna make him smile? He's sad inside. But seeing other people smile kind of puts a glass window in front of him, and it's like, damn, I want to be like that. I can do that for others, but not for myself. It's some deep shit, you know. Yeah, like, and then it's funny, Marco. I think she dresses like that to basically, I guess, I guess, seem more relatable to who I don't know, you know. But I'm pretty sure more women are paying for these therapy sessions or getting their husbands to pay for these therapy sessions than men, you know. So I guess you got to look like the client to get the client, So I can't fault her for that. But she threw some gang signs up earlier. I didn't see that. So hey,
Men come in and go, all right,
Carib,
I'm here and I'm going to learn how to be the best I can for you. And then women do what? You're taking too long. You're not getting there because you haven't fit the box of the fairy tale. So for me, it's helped me break down what all of my clients know. Y'all know I call it the fairy tale ideology. And I'm not exaggerating.
And women like this will date some dumbass dudes. I'm telling you. And I don't tit on tit roo tit roo business. I'm telling you, women like this, they go after dumbass dudes. You know what I'm saying? Because she is a smart woman. I'm not even gonna lie. She is a smart woman, but she'll seem super smart to a dumb dude. Always look at the type of dudes that these type of women date. It's like some. Never mind. I'm not even gonna get into that. All right, let's go on tit roo business.
Can. I want to say 100%, but I'm going to go 99.9% of women who come in my office.
See, women.
I'm having to work on breaking their fairy tale ideology of their husband. And hold on, let me say this. To his defense, they almost always have an amazing husband.
Now, let me give y'all some game on this. That could fuck up people's marriage. Did you know that? So, I give y'all this game all the time. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm about to give y'all some good game. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. What's the number one thing I tell y'all when you meet a woman or you meet somebody? You and that person, they project all of their thoughts, desires, and they project that onto you. Strangers, right? That you're attracted to. And a lot of women and a lot of men will project their ideologies, aspirations, desires, all of that stuff onto their potential partner. And you will give them credit. You're attracted to them. Attraction has no choice. They come in the door with credit. Now, a woman projecting certain things onto a man, giving him credit for things he probably isn't, or, what we were talking about earlier, women will stick around and stay in a toxic relationship until they can effectively get you to change. And trying to change somebody only changes you. In the end, you only change, right? And I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Um, Sometimes those women will stay with their husband because there's a promise of change there in her head. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying this is the truth. What I'm saying is this person's already projecting onto you. And when you go meet a therapist like this and be like, bro, your husband is this, there's no change in that, man, that woman will become so unattracted to you. Remember, I tell you guys, you could talk your way into pussy and you can talk your way out of pussy. Right? You can talk your way into pussy, and you can talk your way out of pussy. And somebody else, like a therapist like this, will talk you out of the pussy. Ma'am, your husband is not going to change. Then the bitch going to be like, well, what the fuck am I here for then? I mean, I'm going to leave if he changes anyway slowly, but shit, then my job here is done. What's going on, Eric Bird? I got you, Marco. Shout outs to Marco dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. We're going to play Automatic soon. We're going to have a slight intermission. Shout outs to Marco in the building, supporting the show.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Maybe. I can only hope.
Shout outs to Marco Grande. Let's get it. 1 second.
But because his amazingness doesn't fit her idea of amazing, guess what? He ain't shit to her. And remember, I have no emotional investment besides I really want them to get this, work through this. I'm going, so because he don't fit your tone of red, you gonna tell me this man still ain't red?
He burgundy though.
You see what I'm saying?
You know, he there.
Drinking and driving is a decision that could change your whole world. Things will never be the same once you get a DUI. Because legal fees and time in court are just the beginning. Getting into a crash is another way. Your world could be irreversibly changed after drinking and driving. Your vehicle may not be the only thing damaged in that crash. You can face a life-altering injury or potentially death. But you're not the only one that can face those consequences. Your decision to drink and drive could permanently change someone else's.
She doesn't need you. And let me clear that up. When I say she doesn't need you, it doesn't mean she's independent. That means she is interdependent. I only not need you because my pain doesn't need your pain. My dysfunction doesn't need your dysfunction to feed it for us to be in this relationship, meaning I don't need a trauma bond with you, okay? She wants you because she wants the healed part of you, but has the capacity, because we're all human, we ain't perfect, to facilitate and deal with the unhealed part of you that's gonna show up in the relationship at some point. And hers is gonna show up too, mine is gonna show up too. And so that's why I always say, I want a hybrid. I want a hybrid for y'all out there who wanna know, meaning a man who's high functioning enough to meet my healthy high functioning, but low functioning enough to deal with me when my abandonment inflames, to deal with me when some of my dysfunctions that I'm still working on inflame. Because if he's too high functioning, guess what? He doesn't have the bandwidth to deal with the low functioning part, which then means he can only connect with folks who are not being fully authentic within themselves. Meaning you may have a loving relationship, but you won't have a real intimate, deep, vulnerable relationship. I'm a woman who seeks connection and vulnerability. I'm not into casualties or casual sex, just TMI or not, meaning I like the depth of things. And so I need you to see me. I need you to see my broken. I want you to see my heart.
See, and you putting a lot on a man you just met. That's projecting like shit. Told y'all it's about projection. And I hate to say it like this, because it's not even the age, but you're in your, she's an angry little girl, and that's the thing. That's why you do what I told you. I mean, you do what we were talking about earlier. You get up and walk off. That's the only way you'll really get her attention. And she'll understand what you're doing too, because psychologists, they understand game. Game has a lot of psychology in it. It's a science. Let me tell y'all something. This young lady's in her 40s. A woman's dating pool works a lot different from a man's dating pool. She done turned down 2 marriages. And she want the next man to go through this. And let me give you a harsh truth. She's in her 40s. Chances are she has already met her husband. Chances are she has already met her husband and told that man no. Whether it's the one that she was going to marry or whether he's in her friend zone. Chances are she already met her husband. You know, and I don't care how bad somebody wants to date you. Dudes are not sitting up here listening to a fucking presidential speech for every goddamn thing, you know? Oh man, Marco is going Rob Van Ham in the chat. Marco is going cold blooded in the chat. Cold blooded. Yeah, there's an angry little girl behind that, you know? Shout outs to Gold P. He said, I really dislike broads who think they're either speaking over you or so big word. Yeah. She uses a lot of $20 words. She uses a lot of $20, $40 pop words. You did? Yeah, man. We're gonna do a midday mix. Shout outs to Marco kicking it off with Automatic by the Pointer Sisters. So y'all stick around. Let's hear what she gotta say. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know, Marco. I know. You know. Hey, look. These are the new mammies, man. You know, the sisters, they done killed off the mammy class. You know, it ain't no woman with a bonnet on. That's big mama. That's having these talks with you over a big pot of food. You used to get these talks from Big Mama. You know, she up there cooking a pot of food. This bitch got a moo on. Food smelling good. She dropping gems on you. And you about to get that nourishing food on top of the game that she done gave you. These women, and the advice that they're giving is just so out of place. You look good. You're successful. That wasn't Big Mama's problem. You know, get wifed up. Yeah. Yeah, get wifed up. Yeah, it was Grandpa too. Grandpa got that cohiba. Make you puff it. You start coughing and shit. Put some hair on your chest. He's like, yeah, you can't handle this cohiba. Take that Guinness. Marco know what I'm talking about. Take that Guinness out of that cooler over there and sit down and drink that. Drink some of that Malta. Yeah, man. Here, take that red stripe. And drink that fucking red stripe. You dig? Sit down with the big boys today. We're gonna give you some game. You got a girlfriend? You know? You got a girlfriend? Yeah, Malta. Yeah. You know what's up, Marco? But nah, man, you know, that generation is gone, y'all. Respectfully. Gone. You know. This type of woman will be at the club after a speech like this. You know what I'm saying? It's like going to the hospital. They telling you, oh, you gotta stop smoking. You gotta take care of yourself and stuff like that. Oh, Kuda, you don't want to see us anymore. You know, you take care of yourself. and then you wait for your discharge papers and you go outside and the fucking nurse that told you to take care of yourself outside smoking a cigarette. It's like, man, if you don't get the fuck out of my face. She outside asking you if you got a lighter. It's like, damn, so it was all an act. Yep. Yep. Yeah, who wants to hear a speech before or after a blowjob, right? Hey, UFO gave y'all the game, dog. I'm gonna tell you the truth. That is a sure way to get a woman like this. Get up mid speech, or pull out your phone and just kind of just let her know you're not listening. Like, get up mid speech.
Whatever that comes with, and I'm not embarrassed about it. I'll tell you about it. I'll show it to you, and I'm okay with a man who can facilitate it. But what a high functioning man may do is if he's all the way high functioning, he has already cut off the side of him that is authentic, and there's a superficialness there that won't allow him to connect with a real person. So can he still love and experience love? Yeah.
Like, imagine her and Dr. Umar in one room.
Love has no, it just loves everything. But will he experience the depth of some of the wholeness of love, meaning the down, the up, the ugly, the heaven, the hell mom was talking about? No. And let me say this really quick. And this is why.
And then the sad part is that the guy that she's describing, because she looking up to the right and left? Like, this is all coming from her imagination. What's going on, Cynical? This is all coming from her imagination. So a lot of them don't realize what's going on, Star P. A lot of them don't realize is the guy that they're describing, that's this great outworldly and understanding man and stuff like that. They fail to realize that he will understand not to put up with no woman like this. I hate to say it. That's the irony of it. Oh, I need a man that's patient and compassionate and all of this and will accept me for my flaws and brokenness and all this other stuff. That man knows enough to not put up with it, because guess what? The reason why he knows about it is probably because he put up with it. And he'll get to a level or an age where he's like, I'm not going to put up with it. And he will look at a woman like this and be like, you're too old to be having all of that baggage and wanting somebody your age to put up with. Man, y'all don't hear me.
Trauma bonds usually feel like the most intense, in love, deepest relationships, because you got two at the epitome of vulnerability, pain pocket people who are bonding. And most people who are low functioning are exactly who they are. Exactly who they are. Doesn't make it bad for being who they are. Exactly who they are. That's their pain, their trauma. They're going to flee. They're going to scream. They're going to hit. They're going to do whatever comes up. Right? Fuck it, I'm mad. Whatever comes up, there's no awareness. There's no stop. There's no nothing. I'm triggered. I'm inflamed. We just go to let's tear this thing up. Right? High functioning only means, Cam, that I feel them same feels. I still feel, see my language, you got me fucked up. I'm ready to go there. I'm flamed. I'm triggered. It's all there, right? But it's still dormant. It's still in me. And high functioning means I can regulate those emotions. Watch this and say, okay, right now I'm ready to rip this man's head off. Right now he got me all the way fucked up. Okay, so how do I relay that message to him where it's going to be respectful?
And let me tell y'all something, man. Because she has been up here using like these $20, $30, $40 words. You could find another way to say what you're saying. I mean, I know you got to be the hip doctor. You know, that's you got to be the hip doctor that people can relate to. And you don't want to lose people with those big ass words, because niggas don't read and shit. But like you can articulate yourself a little bit better. Let me tell y'all something. And he said it the best. It was this interview that Patrice O'Neal did on the Anthony and Opie show. and it was this. I think it was. That show was funny as shit. I think she was from Russia. I think her name is Dr. Zidrak. Dr. Zidrak or Dr. Z or whatever. Victoria Zidrak or some shit like that, right? And Patrice was just giving her shit the whole time and got her to break character. And he was like, he said, I'm just confused. He's like, I just don't understand. He's like, y'all go through all of this shit and put the word doctor on your name and all this other stuff, and you're just like he said you're just like every other broad. He's like, y'all put the word doctor on everything, and he said you're just like a regular bitch. He said you're just like any other bitch. And it was funny because she was laughing too. The irony in what he was saying. And the irony of it is, it's like, yeah, you can get a lot of game from, psychologists, therapists, doctors, and fun facts and stuff like that. But the funny part is that a comedian will put you on to more knowledge than a lot of these doctors learn in college, man.
It's going to be non-combative, and I'm going to disarm him.
What's going on, conscious moron?
While he still knows, you got me fucked up. Because I don't have to say those words for you to know, I think I went too far with Doc. And you still feel respected and loved, so that I just disarmed you, and we can still have an engaging, emotionally intelligent conversation that ends in resolve.
Emotionally and okay.
Whether resolve means win-win, because resolve is really win-win, or one person wins or none, and we agree to disagree, and we can still go to the cigar lounge and have a drink, and you have your cigar. But low-functioning people gonna tear this thing up with no emotional regulation. They're also gonna choose a person who does it with them and allows them to do it. Because I only can do to you what you allow me to do. Because if I start cutting up in here and you say, Doc, we love you, love to have you here, but you gotta go and you're not welcome back, is no pun intended, that's not our culture here. Guess what? I can't do that again.
Now that's not all the way true, but I get what she's saying. But you don't got to go all the way around the world to say the same thing and give y'all the same game that I've been giving y'all for a long time. So again, I know y'all don't remember because y'all listen to a fuckload of podcasts and y'all don't remember half the shit I say. So guess what? I'm gonna always have a show just because y'all don't remember half the shit I say. So let's get into it. What's the number one thing I tell you guys that you need in a relationship to keep a long-lasting relationship? The number one thing that you need to have, because relationships suffer from it. You don't know, because guess what? Y'all listen to a whole bunch of other podcasts. So I've said this a million times, and I'm gonna say it 1,000,001 time here. You need problem-solving skills. Problem-solving skills. That's the number one thing you need. Problem-solving skills. Yes, communication skills runs concurrent with it. Absolutely. But it's problem-solving skills. Your ability to solve a problem. You know what I'm saying? Your ability to solve a problem. And then also, too, the fucked up part about it is you got to be able to communicate, like what Conscious Moron said. But this is the thing. A lot of women, and men too, they just like to create the problems. I remember multiple times, and this is with multiple women too. I would solve a problem, the bitch will create another one. I will solve the problem, the bitch will, just because she bored. Some people in their lives, and I told her too, and she knew, because I I talk, we talk, But you solve a problem, they create another one. You solve another problem, they create another one. Some people can't function properly without problems in their lives. Some people, peace ain't even an answer. It's not an option. It's like, okay, after a while, I just looked at it. I'm like, bro, okay, you just content on making problems. You will see me put up with a whole bunch of shit and solve another problem, and it don't stop you from creating another one, and another one, and another one, and another one. I'm just forever a problem solver, huh? Nope, not today. Yeah, they just got to make a problem for no fucking reason. And you know what I'll say? That's just not my problem. Not my problem. Or whatever that girl said.
And that's not called fleeing. You emotionally, intelligently said, Doc, love you here. You're a great guest, but that's not our culture. We don't do that here. Now I have a choice to make. Do I want to be in a relationship with Cam? Do I want to be welcome back here? Self-inventory. You just did me the best favor you could have ever did. By excusing me, you blessed me. Because now I got to look at myself and say, what needs to be done for me to fit in this? Now let's flip it. I'm with a dude who's turned up. He's a womanizer. He got all these women. Okay. He spent money on me. He treat me good. And what you said earlier, he D's me down. You didn't say you would D me down, but use the D word, clarity. He D's me down. And so I come in and I tell him, no, I'm just like, I'm not a woman. I'm like wholesome. I'm not into casual sex. I don't do all that, but I'm in love with him. And he lets me know, check this out, baby. Daddy love you.
Yes, she did.
There's a place for you here, but not like that. You got to be able to do these things. Check back in.
I hate to say it though, but it's always some woman in her 40s that given the time, day, and chance will fall for the same thing that she fell for in her 20s. Trying to scold another man that's younger than them. Sometimes they're hitting on you too. So always remember that too, fellas. Sometimes that woman likes you. She'll deal with Cam Newton. Absolutely.
And when you can, that woman has a choice to make too. She goes and takes self-inventory and says, do I want to do these things so I can fit in with daddy? Or do I want to stay true to who I am? Either way, it's a choice. But high-functioning people have the ability to take a step back internally, not physically, process what they feel, hear their emotions in the real space that they're saying, because my emotions curse people out and things all day. But I regulate it, code switch it, deliver the message so you're receptive to it and you feel it with love, but I'm saying the same damn thing I was saying in here. And now we have a relationship. Now we have respect. And now we good. And now, like your mama said, because I love that quote, tell her that, please, I love that. We can go to heaven together and we can take this journey to hell as well.
But no, are you willing to go to hell?
No, I just said both.
Yeah.
Both.
So, but I don't think my question was clear, or the answer wasn't clear as far as a high functioning woman.
Yeah.
And
it's simple. High functioning woman feels the same thing a low functioning woman feels. She does two things differently. High functioning woman can regulate her emotions to articulate it so it comes out with emotional intelligence.
Okay.
And she uses what she feels, and chooses with her healthy self and not her dysfunctional self.
Okay.
That's the only difference.
Now, explain to me what a high functioning man is.
A high functioning man, identical to a woman. He can feel what he feels.
Oh my God.
He regulates his emotions and he chooses how he's going to deliver that message so that woman receives it.
This woman is impossible. This woman isn't. Who is this woman? This woman is impossible, bro. She did not say anything. She just basically said a high functioning woman has what men already have. You want to know what that is? A filter. That's called a filter. You just basically said that a high functioning woman has to think before she says something. Because guess what? A lot of them don't think before they say something because words don't mean the same thing to them that they do to men. They throw words around. Men, we have to have integrity behind some of the stuff that again, hold on. Give me 1 second. They throw words around. They just throw words around for no fucking reason. That's why they say 30,000 words compared to a man's 10,000 words a day. Men, we have to have integrity behind the words that we say, so we can't just run around just saying anything. And men that do run around just saying anything eventually get checked. Men, we can't call men or women the first thing that comes to our mind, because guess what? We have to stand on what we're talking about. So guess what a man naturally has? A filter. Yes, men have what's called a filter. Then when he asked her, so what's a high functioning man? She said the same thing to a woman. No. No. You had to learn to have a filter. Never mind.
We're at war. That's what a high functioning man does. And he's also able to sit through hard, challenging conversations without fleeing or abandoning that woman.
She's talking about herself. A man that doesn't want to hear her bullshit and wants to run, he's high functioning because he sat down and listened to her word salad all the man. Listen, UFO Kamikaze gave you the game earlier. Yeah, sit through her nonsense, right? He gave you the game earlier. She will have more respect for you if you got up and walked the hell off. Like, man, I'm not listening to that shit. Dr. Titty Babble. Like, ain't no man finna listen to that shit. Shit test passed. I'm not listening to this shit. That's just not my problem. I'm not listening to this shit.
And using his emotional intelligence that says, I hear you and I understand you. But baby, I don't agree with that one part.
There's a lot of things that I don't agree with
I don't agree with that.
in this conversation.
Yeah.
Going back to what I said, with that 40% of men who are high functioning that you counsel, what I said,
Motor mouth and motorboat.
Most men understand this. We don't really find true love because it's what can you do for me? Because a man's job is to provide. Now, this is where most high vibrational man, high functioning man go through. As far as being emotionally intelligent, that still does not qualify you as being high vibrational. The thing that is often said on two counterparts, two species, from a woman, it's about self-worth. How I feel. I'm not going to allow you to treat me like this. I'm not going to allow you to talk to me like this. I know my non-negotiables. I know my worth. Fine. That are all qualifying things for any woman to say to herself or to the universe, I'm high vibrational. Now, the thing for me is that doesn't qualify for men, because you can have all the emotional intelligence, all the trigger points to be able to communicate. But if you stand at your mama house, all that's out the door. You understand what I'm saying?
It's not all the way true, but okay.
Society dictates what a man's value is, respectfully, and it's shameful to say it that way, but that's the surface level identifier of a high vibrational man, amongst other things. Now, these things are what women always say, oh, well, I'm not doing this, or yeah, this, that, and the third, and that's fine. But different rules for different species.
You're like, that's fine.
So that's where I'm saying to you, it's like, okay, for that 40% or that 70% of high vibrational women, it's a little bit, the rules are a little different for men. And you can't say it's not, because it actually is. all that, he's fit, girl. I mean, everything.
I like how they're trying to redefine and bring meaning to manosphere talking points that has already been bastardized. But continue.
I mean, just that and the third. But Dr. Bryant ain't gonna talk to no guy that can, number one, protect her physically.
That's cap.
Emotionally.
That's cap. As a matter of fact, as a player, I know for a fact Dr. Bryant will actually talk to a guy that lives with his mama. He got all the time in the world to sit there and listen to her. She will literally talk to a guy that lives with his mama. I don't know what Cam is talking about, and that's why I keep telling y'all don't know shit about women. A lot of y'all don't know shit about women because the same thing we talked about earlier. Y'all will be projecting what you think she should be interested in as to why you think she should choose you, or why she would choose somebody else, or why you would lose her to somebody else. A charismatic, funny guy that lives with his mother will scoop up a Dr. Bryant quick as hell. And that's a little bit rude. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
And gives her the stability to live her life as she see fit. And that's where the high vibrational man steps in. And we don't need that from a high vibrational woman. So that's my caveat.
Okay. Got it. You made a lot of really good points. So a man living in his mama house means he's low value, but can still be high functioning. High functioning and high value.
That's not true. He probably saving money. He probably got a bag, and he probably, hey, nowadays you can't judge a book by its cover.
Are two different things. High valued man is more about value. What are you offering financially? What can you do for me? How can you provide?
Because I'm telling you some real shit. You can live at home with your mama and own a lot of property and assets and all kinds of different things. Y'all, some of y'all don't know what saving money looks like, because if you're not paying a high car note on some bullshit car that you don't even drive, you at a job that you don't give a fuck about, you're paying for an apartment you're barely at, you don't own it. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Don't just because a nigga at his mama house, don't, hey, hey, what's going on, Fighter? Shout outs to Fighter in the building. What's going on, player, man? Good to see you. He said, Kuda, I just came home on GPS/ankle bracelet. My mother sponsored me to be able to be released from being oh man. That's a good situation. You said I tell bitches my situation and they choose. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. And shout outs to you, man. I'm glad that you out here in the free world, man. You said I know this cat that stayed with his mom for years and became a millionaire. Absolutely. Absolutely. Shit. And then guess what? Some of y'all niggas become millionaires and you go buy Mike Tyson's home, and then who the hell you move in? Your mama. I don't know what these niggas talking about sometimes, man. But I get it. I get it though. Not advocating you to, leech, but shit. Families do take care. Some families do take care of families. So
for me, it has nothing to do with emotions. This is why you have a lot of high valued women and men who are extremely low functioning. It is statistics.
That's why you got a lot of people that's stealing Kevin Samuels' talking points and don't even understand what the hell they're talking about.
Known that high valued women, not functioning, high value women, meaning powerhouse, makes money, elected official, doctor, lawyer, entrepreneur, whatever she does, she's just killing it. She does well, educated, not.
Niggas don't care about none of that shit. When a nigga go outside to date, he will take a woman with a that works at Popeyes with a buttery biscuit on top of her head before he'll take a Kamala. I will take some bitch taking a selfie in the back room at Denny's before a Kamala. Daddy, I'm coming home. Yeah, bring some fries with you, baby. Shit, make that sandwich the way.
Educated, she just does her thing financially. She's high valued. Often end up with low functioning men.
Why?
And it's because she has high value. She doesn't have high function. Law of attraction, Cam, we attract who we are despite of who we think we are. So the man living in his mama's house that you described, right? That's based on society. That's a low value man.
Reality, not
That's
society.
fine. You can say
Reality.
I'm fine with that. Yeah.
Right.
Value.
Look. What I tell you. What I tell you. She don't even agree with him. What I tell you, bro. You want to know why? Because a woman like her sees potential. She don't even agree with him. Because I know she going to date that. Man, get the fuck out of here. And the funny part is that she's around Cam Newton, Mr. Books on the Shelf, Mr. Football Man with the dreads coming out the top of his head like a volcano. You know, he kind of stole that from TM88. Pay attention. Come on, man. Yeah, the whole conversation was really about her. Absolutely. I didn't learn anything. I'm not walking away with no damn mental chewing gum. But let's go.
Is
Chris G said, I got water.
not a functioning. High functioning is how you function. Has nothing to do with money or where you live or how you drive.
Right.
Okay. Value is the word value because it's it's what you said. How valuable are you? How valuable are you, sis? What you bringing to the table?
Okay, now
Those are two different things.
I just want to stop you right there before I lose my. If the man doesn't have high value,
yes,
he will not spark the interest of no woman.
She laughing. Look at that guilty giggle. That's a word I came up with, by the way. Look at that guilty giggle. Old school player talk word. Guilty giggling. Similar to sneak soaking. Look at that guilty giggle. That's not true. That's not true. Of course he'll get a bunch of women. Women will absolutely look his way. Absolutely look his way. She laughing like, you got a lot to learn. You were too busy on the football field to figure this out, Mr. Cam Newton. Coffee. And everybody here. Let me actually pique your interest to look at it this way. Do you think I might have to do a poll on this? Okay, I'm gonna do a poll on this. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna let this play. Look at how she's laughing at Cam Newton. And a lot of high value guys do this also, quote unquote. One of the worst things a high value man can do to try to display his value is talk. You know, oh, I got a Rolex and all I got and you know what women do? Women will look at him as a lame. So do you think she came after Cam Newton and his kids and all this other shit and what he's doing because I'm not even gonna lie. She probably looks at him as a lame. Honestly. See, we see football player Cam Newton kind of like Club Shay Shay. Nah, she don't see that. And you'll be surprised all this high value talk and shit like that. Man, bitches be around rich niggas all the fucking time. If they look like something for the most part. Or if they can, or if they bitches be around rich niggas all the motherfucking time. That high value shit don't hit every single time. It doesn't. She probably do, Coffee. I said she'll deal with them. You know. But let's go, y'all. That's why I keep telling y'all, man, that hypergamy shit is a myth. Man, let's get it. Telling y'all.
Let's just put it like that. So it runs.
Then answer this
in
question.
Conjuncture.
Why are most low value And low value man just means, I'll go street terms, broke.
Yes.
Okay? They're married. Them Negroes are married.
But you can't
hold
say
on, hold
that's
on.
a subjective
No,
thing.
that's
you can't
not. That's
say
the,
most.
See, she's arguing with Cam Newton over broke men. I be knowing what the fuck I'm talking about, man. I'm about to put this whole show behind a paywall. I be knowing what the fuck I'm talking about, man.
Statistically, when it comes to socioeconomics, Google it, have somebody here on your team pull it up. Socioeconomically, women, Google it, predominantly black women, socioeconomically, are exceeding when it comes to money, street term, bread. Hold on. That means,
which means this isn't true, but if we use her own words, which means that they've been open to date broke men. They've been open to the idea of dating broke men. I'm too cold, man.
Means if they marry, they're married to a man who's making less money, no money.
Devin D, you see this?
Money or broke money. Hold on. Now, low valued men are married to somebody, whether she low, high, whatever. He got him a wife. And let me go a little further. And usually if you don't have a wife, he got a whole hell lot of kids by different women.
Watch out now. Watch out, you're speeding.
Yeah, I am.
You're speeding.
I'm poking
We
speed.
going there. Hold on. Let me take this.
So let me finish
Let me
this.
take this. Let me take this glove off.
Let me finish this point. So again, low valued men, meaning street term broke, they're married. And they oftentimes, if not more than often, have multiple kids by multiple men. Okay?
Woman. Whoa.
No. I'm going somewhere.
Low. You said
By
low.
oh no, I'm going somewhere with that. They have multiple kids by multiple men. Hold on. And women. We in a whole different society. You talking about reality.
No. You said low vibrational men are married with multiple.
Let me say it again. They're married. And if they're not, they usually have multiple kids with multiple women. Hold on. And I'm going somewhere with this. Have multiple men. Meaning that men and women are choosing low-valued men. That's subjective. Because in the society we live in today, you have a lot of different dynamics of polyamorous, different dynamics of relationships. And when you're talking about men today and women, I'm not just knocking on the men, relationships don't just go one way. And we're talking about a low-valued man. We're not just talking about heterosexual men, right? I could talk about the whole gamut. Do I have to stay in one pocket? I'm just asking because I will.
Ma'am.
Okay. So
Take it
again, low-valued men don't have to be, they could be high-functioning and low value is what I'm saying. So a man living in his mama's house is low value, but he could be high-functioning. Hold on. So how does he attract a woman who's high-functioning?
Told y'all.
He's high-functioning. He attracts a high-functioning woman. Hold on. The high-functioning woman is also high value, meaning she has money, a lifestyle, and a high quality of life. And she's high.
See, this is. I told y'all she's gonna argue with this man for her right to date broke dudes. I just literally got done saying this, and she's laying it out. That's her excuse. Oh, he's broke, but he's high functioning, so he's gonna come on, man. And she believes this, and she will practice this. She'll date a broke man living in a basement. I just explained this to y'all. That's actually the first man she will actually give a chance to. Oh, and she will stay with the and yeah, who raised you? And she will stay with that nigga for a long time too. Let's not even do that. Damn, doctor, you date a man that was living in the basement? Yeah, for how long? 5 years. 5 years. She wants a man she can control.
Functioning.
Who raised you?
All she needs is a high-functioning man. She ain't worried about a man who also has high value. A lot of women operate like that who are powerful.
Shut Cam Newton the fuck up.
I'm sure you've been in rooms with powerful women who have husbands who you have said, if not you, many have said, how did he get her? Wait a minute. And it's not even a looks thing. It's down to,
it's really, why is she dating him?
go with a really good friend of mine's, Oprah and Stedman. Mama, oh, you know I love you. But Oprah's power.
She called Oprah mama. Who raised you? We're gonna have an intermission soon. I can't do this for too long. Give me like 5 minutes, y'all.
You think Stedman's low functioning or low value? Stedman is low value. He ain't low functioning, baby. There's a difference.
Damn, not even
He's
started
low
to spread.
value based on, I'll use your word, reality, because
Damn.
regardless if he makes good.
How did Stedman catch a stray, bro? Damn, not even no respect for Stedman. No respect for Stedman.
Good money, he ain't making Oprah money.
Nobody's making Oprah money.
So he's low valued compared to that. But Stedman is not low functioning. Oprah is not.
Stedman is not low value either. Everybody's low value compared to Mama O. Let's just say that.
So Stedman.
Really?
And it's subjective again. Stedman, in his relationship, we can't say marriage, in his relationship, is low value to his powerhouse, high value, high functioning
But that's not a good
woman.
example, though.
That is a great example.
That's not because anybody's going to be low value to
Cam, who
Oprah.
house do they live in?
Oprah's.
Okay, where's Stedman's house?
I have no idea.
That's my point.
That's
That is my point.
Can you give me another example?
That is my point.
Let's
Yes,
not use that one because that's not a reality.
Another
like
example.
Oprah is living in the half percent of
that's
the
fine.
world, not just the 1%, less than the 1%. Because anybody, myself included.
Now imagine arguing with this bitch about this shit over dinner. Like, shorty, do you hear you're a doctor? Do you hear yourself?
If we were to date a woman of Oprah's magnitude, it's never going to be enough. I'm going to be on her jet. I'm going to be on her yacht. I'm going to be at her functions. I would be a fucking fool to think.
So that's not always the case. You look at Jay-Z and you look at Beyonce. Jay can be on B's lot, B can be on Jay's lot. So my whole point to drive this point is that low value.
Okay, I see the problem here. What are you talking about?
High value, low function, high function, two different things, or two different identities. Low value has to do with money and quality of life, fiduciary. Functioning has to do with how do you function innately, emotionally, psychologically as a human being. And so if you have billions of dollars.
They on panels right now.
Donald Trump is low functioning. He just happens to be high value in the sense of his wealth.
I see the problem. She does like a lot of talking, but she doesn't know what she's talking about.
But he's extremely low functioning.
That's subjective.
That's fine. No, and I'm not for or against him. I'm not for or against Trump. I'm just using someone. And again, we're having a conversation. So everything's going to be subjective. So I'm speaking about the difference so that we can clear it up. Just because a woman is high functioning doesn't mean she's successful financially or career-wise. Just because a man is high functioning doesn't mean that either. Just because someone is high valued doesn't mean that they have a certain level of functioning. You have a lot of people that do good in the boardroom, high IQ, high functioning interpersonal relationships, but cannot function at home in their marriage. And so those two are not relevant to each other, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I'm going to tell you another thing that's not relevant to each other. A high value woman will never acknowledge a low value man.
That's
so
not true.
Oprah,
well, let me say
hold
this.
on.
Cam, you're a man.
Hold on.
You can't speak from a woman's perspective.
High
value women acknowledge, notice, sleep with, and date low value men all the time. One, I'm in room with them with high valued women. Two, I am a high valued woman. And I have at some point dated a man who is low value, meaning he wasn't living with his mama, but
I know you have. I said
income, socioeconomic status wasn't anywhere where somebody would go.
Yeah, DJ Kuda said about like 5 times before you even admitted it. Y'all deal with low value men all the time. Y'all pride yourself on it, actually. Cam doesn't pick up on it. She's arguing for low value men. and she's single in her 40s and turned down 2 marriages.
Doc, really? He didn't have a title up to the caliber of mine. He wasn't in rooms and boardrooms. He wasn't sitting there with Congress, elected officials, and making moves and making legislation and resolutions like myself. And so at that time, I was a woman who was high value.
Respectfully, man.
Special Lebanese ancestral push. You know, you're gonna need some sea moss to recover from that one. Luckily, I have some available. Only 3 easy payments of $699.95 per ounce. Call now to get your ridiculously expensive sea moss while supplies last. Also, Prince Charles is a vampire.
Like, come on, man. Easy.
I can't believe I beat a woman. If you weren't such a self-hating, hair hat-wearing bedwench, I would have made you wife number 14 by now. Wake up, sis star. Menstruation's a choice. You just don't get it. Your love for white women and poorly seasoned fried chicken is making you weak. Go get some Kangen water. I promise. I might even break a sweat next time. Oh yeah, corn is making you infertile.
Okay, and high functioning, who was dating a man who was high functioning, but low value, but didn't live with his mother. And for me, what he was providing in the sense of our companionship was great in that season.
Which was what?
What do you mean, which was what?
What was he providing you?
The functionality, the emotional intelligence.
The functionality?
The what?
I'm asking you.
You're asking me. Wait, what did you? What word did you say?
Functionality.
You're asking me, was he making love to me
Yes.
good?
Yes.
If the sex was good?
Yes.
The sex was great.
Now let me tell
Yeah,
you
it
this.
wasn't the best I had, but it was
But
great.
this goes to my point.
But that wasn't all. You asked a question.
This woman is never satisfied with anything.
You just don't get it. Your love for white women and poorly seasoned fried chicken is making you weak. Go get some Kangen water. I promise. I might even break a sweat next time. Oh yeah, corn is making you infertile.
What's going on, Spawn?
Yes, but I'm making a point here.
So you want me to
Even though
finish what he was
just
providing?
press a pause.
Okay.
Just press the space bar real
Go
quick.
for it.
Even though you were entertaining him sexually, you will never be saw with that man because he don't fit my standards. That doesn't mean you can't
Well,
entertain him.
First of all, that's not true. So I'm the source. I'm the woman. I'm the one who was dating him. I'm going to speak from that source, not you. So as the source who was dating him, that's not true. We were seen in
Yeah, she don't respect Cam Newton, bro.
public. We were seen on red carpets when I was co-producing my show as well.
I see why she thinks that he shouldn't breed as much as he did. And I think she's gonna chalk it up to, yeah, that's because you're just a football player. Burn.
Was on camera psychologist with the biggest show on TV, Teen Mom Family Reunion on MTV. We did a lot of that. And we didn't enter a relationship where we led by sex. So I was tied to the sex is so good, this is what we're doing. I would have just ran that play with saying we're just sexing. Let's leave it there. I'm grown. I could do that. His functionality.
Oh shit, Chris G. I didn't even notice. I got you, bro. Y'all time Chris G. Let me stop. I got you, bro. Shout outs to Fighter Complex dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. He said, man, them Hotep clips are hilarious, bro. Bruh. Them shits are funny as hell. Hold on.
Jollof rice, combination. Grand Rising. You know, while you've been sipping on that satanic nectar you called bottled water, I've been decalcifying my pineal gland with triple ionic distilled counter-reverse osmosis diffused alkaline Kangen water, which can be yours for 2 easy payments of $49.99 per ounce. Call now to get what on earth he just said. Also, Hillary Clinton is a clone. First of all, you did not greet me when you saw me, yet you came with the audacity to try to destroy my name. My friend, remove yourself from my sight. I have to make a phone call.
Shout outs to Fighter Complex, man. Thank you for supporting the show. Hold on. I got some more.
The Pan-African was... The Pan-African was too stunned to speak. All right, y'all, give it up for Lumumba Shabazz Sunrise.
Thank you, bro.
His intellect, his high functioning is what attracted me. As that functionality continued to be attractive and foreplay me.
This woman is still justifying her attraction to broke guys. Anybody knows that women date broke dudes. High value ones too. This is why respectfully, this is why we kind of don't take them serious. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell you the truth. Cam Newton will lose his bitch to a broke dude. Cam Newton's baby mothers are probably dating broke dudes now. I know 1 or 2 of them, or damn near all of them. For real. That's why rich men fear the pool boy. Go ask Diddy and Cassie. Rich men fear the pool boy. I'd fear the pool boy if I got rich. Fuck it, I clean my own pool. I'm the pool boy. Fuck you talking about? And also, they fear their security guards and shit. Shit. Rich men fear the pool boy and the milkman. He said she's the definition of why degreed women make terrible relationship women. Daring, option, label men, intimidated. There you go. There you go. Right, Brian, man. Come on, man. We see right through this shit. And all of the celebrities are biting from this space anyway. So consider yourself privileged. Consider yourself privileged, really.
My body started to want him. That happened about 8 months into us having a companionship.
Listen to her undying love for her broke king. Pharaoh, she calls him. Pharaoh. I am Egypt.
Happy as I shouldn't be. I shouldn't even be this happy.
I'm telling y'all.
It's an evil world we live in.
Telling y'all. Potential is better. And I'm going to tell you the truth too. Other than him doing the podcast, guys like Cam Newton really can't have a marriage or relationship right now. Not as much as they think they can. You want to know why? Because women would rather date football Cam Newton than podcast Cam Newton. She could start a podcast and think that she's on his level. Sad enough, right? Never mind, man. I'm not even going to get into that. Anyway, one step at a time.
And so I'm not saying anyone who does it the first day, I'm not knocking no one. I'm just telling the reality of how we worked it out. So by the time we were intimate, the actual act wasn't all that, but our connection, our functionality, our intimacy, all the foreplay for 8 months, made that sex amazing.
And
Because it's subjective on what turns who on. And for this subject,
I don't know. I'm gonna just stop giving y'all niggas the game. When a broad says something dumb or a guy says something dumb, a high value woman would never date a broke man. Exhibit A, the story of Aladdin. High value bitch is flying on a carpet with a man that has a monkey and a genie and steals apples from the market. Now, the story of Aladdin will let you know all you need to know about women. Don't nobody gave a fuck about Jafar. I keep telling y'all this. I say this a million times, and y'all still don't give a fuck about Jafar after I told y'all this. What about Jafar? What if he really wasn't evil? He just wanted his lady to act right. Oh no, but y'all niggas start turning 30 and then realize that, damn, Jafar, he was dripped out. Shaved his beard and everything. Jafar, he probably wasn't that bad of a nigga. That evil ass nigga could have took care of Jasmine. What's gonna happen when Jasmine falls off the fucking carpet and busts her head on the ground? Aladdin got to wish for a new Jasmine, or wish to resurrect this bitch. Jafar would never put Jasmine in a position like that. He could have protected Jasmine. Oh, but y'all don't think. Y'all don't think. What about Jafar? Oh shit.
what I'm turned on by is high functioning. I'm turned on by a man who's mature enough, emotionally intelligent enough to be a hybrid, an alpha, a submissive, a man who understands that. So for me,
Shout out to the brother that says she looking for a Sigma.
that's what he was feeding me, my foreplay of what turns me on as me as a woman. And so, yes, I not only entertained.
She never tells you what she's gonna do for him. Me, 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 me. Mine, 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 mine. I.
But I was very much involved in that relationship.
With that
Yes.
remedy or that ingredient that most people do, it's going to run its course.
That's fine. But who cares? Marriage runs its course. Our divorce rate is high.
There you go, Devin D.
But listen to the point
Put on pause
that I'm trying to make. As a high valued woman, she's never going to entertain a man that is not also high value. Now,
it's not true.
I will say it like this, even though
she's arguing with him. And this is the problem with the so-called high value man. He's always trying to put that woman in a box. And look at this degreed up doctor, high functioning, quote unquote, high value women sitting right across from him. This is going to be her 4th time. I've been sitting here calling this shit down the center like a collect call. This is going to be the 4th time this bitch got to explain to this nigga. That is not true. Cam, she will leave your studio right now and go date a low value man in a heartbeat. She done gave y'all that sob story and then completely told y'all who the hell she dates. And he's not getting it.
Oh, he has high function to sustain the relationship.
This nigga tries to make how wrong he is significant. God damn.
That high function
right,
will
Raven,
run its course is that if that's all you have. So you being who you are, you attract a certain type of man. Me being who I am, I can take anybody and transform them into who I want them to be. A woman can.
That's not true. It seems that way, but that's not true. Because you can't take her and transform her. into what you want. She's gonna rebel, and you're just not gonna want to put up with it, or you might, but it's not gonna be worth it. She believes that she has the power that you're telling her that you have, but that you don't have. And she's learning that she doesn't have the power that you're telling her that you have, that you don't have. Cam Newton can turn anybody up. Cam Newton can change a lot of people's lives, but you can't change that person, especially the one sitting across from you. Yeah, the dread's going through the hat. He on his TM88, bro.
Not do
That's
that
not true.
in most cases.
That's not true.
They're- okay, she's not
Look at that, rebelling and combative.
No, I'm
to do
saying that
But she's actually right. She's correct here.
no man can take a woman and transform her into what he wants her to be. She came in and is willing to allow you to tell her what you want and she'll submit to those. You're
Yes.
not God, and you're not the potter maker. So your hands ain't on no pot, sweetie.
Yeah.
Taking a woman and conforming, you just don't have that power. You probably would like to, but you don't have that power.
Damn.
You can take her, like I just said before,
Damn, this bitch saying the same shit I said.
with the womanizer and the guy who me being in your studio and say, baby, these are the qualifications, and she
Damn, Devin, ain't I good? Y'all might want to subscribe. God damn, ain't I good? Shit. I hate. Y'all hit the like button and support the show, man. I hate I'm doing this for free. I mean, oh, damn near. Look, she's schooling him. I gotta agree with her. She literally just said the same thing I told y'all. You would think it's that way. It looks like that on paper. But in reality, nah.
chooses, which is her free will to never be yours, to hit them points or not. And when she chooses to hit them points, you then choose to keep her or you choose to shake her. Because you can never take water. Hold on. You can never take water, baby, and make this 7-Up. You can pour it out and fill it back up, but this will never turn to what you wanted. You're not Jesus. You ain't turning water to wine. That's not how.
And that's the funny thing. She's older than him by like 5 years. So she trying to little sister him like shit. Shout outs to my bro JC dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro, for supporting Player Talk Radio and supporting Player Talk Reparations. Let's get it.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to JC for supporting the show. Shout outs to JC in the building, soaking up this good game, man. Listen, it's a good day to soak up some game, bro. She is saying the same shit I just said. You know what I'm saying? So they're on the same page. Now let me tell y'all something about this whole water seeps its own level thing. There's a little bit of truth to that. But if you're actively dating and using your dating pool, you're gonna meet a lot of people that's gonna be on different levels. You know. Now, can you get them? Can you come to common ground with them? Can you date them? Yeah, you can do all of that stuff. But eventually, what's meant to be is gonna be, or you'll get what you understand what I'm saying. You'll get what you get what you put in. But this is funny, and I'm not gonna lie. I don't condone her, using little feminist rhetoric and all that other stuff. But she's schooling Cam Newton. So now I want y'all to understand, because a lot of people ain't gonna do this breakdown like this and give y'all this game. But now this gives you a little bit more context as to why she's saying what she's saying to Cam Newton. But let me give y'all some more game though. Nick Cannon also comes off as a corny guy. Listen, Wildin' Out is like the more cool, hip thing that Nick Cannon does. And then he's not even the main guy in the show, but guess what? He gets status from it. But Nick Cannon is like it's a women. You know, Nick Cannon's a goofy dude. Now, I didn't know when I used to watch Nickelodeon and there was the Nick Cannon show. Some of y'all don't remember that. Nick Cannon was already $2 million up when that show came out. $2 million, you know? And yeah, still a good guy. But let me give you more of a depiction of what where I'm trying to go with it. Imagine if Michael B. Jordan had a bunch of kids. Oh, women will see right through that Killmonger character real quick. You know what I'm saying? Women will see right through that Killmonger character. They'll even probably make fun of him because he was Killmonger. They're like, oh, this nigga played Killmonger and won us over for a little bit. Now he will have all these kids, but he's still a goofy guy. Like, come on, man. That's like Russell Wilson having a bunch of kids. Still a goofy guy. Oh, yeah, love don't cost a thing. But the thing is, the funny part is that, listen, would you believe me if I told you Nick Cannon probably was playing himself in that movie? And that's not a pool guy joke. You know? Yeah, Love Don't Cost a Thing was a good one. But I ain't gonna lie, the sisters turned on Christina Milian. Because she tried to embrace her, I guess was she Puerto Rican? She tried to embrace her Puerto Rican side more than her black side. And oh man, they canceled the shit out of her. That was the last time you seen Christina Milian. Lil Wayne tried to help her out and it didn't work. You know? All right, so let's go. Yeah, she's Cuban. Yeah. Shout outs to my Cubans too. Yeah. And you know, black people don't know too much about Cuba, you know, other than cigars and stuff like that. They barely know that. But yeah, she was up playing that and they were like, hey, are you black? And she's like, nah. Those sisters canceled the shit out of her. She was fire. You know who did it the right way? Jennifer Lopez. At one point, you couldn't tell Jennifer Lopez she wasn't black when she was hanging around Ja Rule and them and shit like that. And then when she got herself some paper, then she started, you know. So, you know, you got to learn how to play the game. Stall them out. Niggas ain't going to connect with you in the beginning. You dig what I'm saying? Niggas ain't going to connect. You got to play that game, you know. That's what Kamala's doing. But hey, it works on black people. If there's any group of people that it works on, time and time again, it works on black people. Hate to say it, but it's the truth. Hate to say it. Shout outs to Spawn dropping the huge $3 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio, bro. I appreciate you. Let's get it.
I would like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much and me so little. I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Now, I know what you were saying, Kwafi. Shout outs to Kwafi. He got a new special coming out. We got to do a list. Just so nobody is left out of that documentary. You dig what I'm saying? Got to do a list. Rachel Dolezals. You know, the Rachel Dolezals of the world. Shout outs to Spawn for supporting the show. Shout outs to everybody hitting the Cash App. I really appreciate you guys when you support the show and when you share the show and like the show and comment after the show and do what you know. 4 hours into the madness, she giving him that game. I don't think that's water in that cup, baby. She giving Cam the game. All right, let's go.
What happens now? You can't take a woman and make her what you want. You can Tell her what you want, and I'm gonna give her power back, and she'll choose to be that. But you don't get the power of saying you made her that, whether an entrepreneur or a mother or a wife. She chooses to let you do that by telling you, I'll submit to those orders. Yeah. There's a difference. Now, with the man, a high-valued woman can do the same thing with the man. Baby, you want to be here? This is the qualifications. This is what I need, the prerequisites. He can say yes, or he can say no. Either way. But if he chooses to do that, then that's his choice, and she got what she wanted. It's all about conduciveness. Is it conducive or not? Right. However, we don't potter nobody. And that's where the disconnect comes in at with people who are high valued.
That's where you single for a long fucking time. That's where you single for a long fucking time, my girl. You know? That's when you single for a long fucking time. If you can't have two chiefs in the house, somebody got to be the Indians. Two bulls can't reign in the same pen. And that's another thing, too, with Cam Newton. Because I like the jazzy girl. And I'm pretty sure the jazzy girl agrees with this lady right here. That just had his baby. Your girl can start off as a pick-me. But she can grow. Yeah, I love, man, I would have wiped the hell out of Jazzy. I would have got the hell up out of the game with Jazzy. That's my girl. She a little bit ratchet too. That's the Coonch. That's the girl, the Coonchy girl. But I'm gonna tell you some real. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit though. Girls like Jazzy, I'm not gonna say they change up on you when they're properly loved, but you gotta do something in a methodical way. Because a girl like Jazzy, they'll flip the switch. She could turn into a nightmare when them type of girls. I know those type of girls. They can turn into a nightmare when ready. Properly gassed up, Jazzy will turn into a nightmare. We're gonna have another Tyrese situation. You know what I'm saying? Tyrese's woman is sitting up here raking him over the coals for child support and all of that shit, and getting on the internet and telling y'all about being high value men. She is screwing Tyrese over, and all we can do is sit back and laugh at Tyrese while she's doing this. And a lot of y'all dudes, that's y'all big homie. That's y'all big homie.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
That's your big homie. She is putting Tyrese through hell. And niggas are still watching her videos.
Congratulations! Oh my God. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you
think you greater than Jesus? Shout out to Jazzy.
But low functioning.
But I don't
Hold on. High value, but low functioning.
Damn, cut
the
him
high
off.
value, low functioning. I'm going to say it again. Y'all stick with me. High value, low functioning thinks the high value can attract the low functioning, and the low functioning and that high value person thinks they can potter the low functioning and mold them to.
This woman is like a female Umar. If her and Dr. Umar was in the room, that shit would be crazy.
Be what they want. It don't work like that at all. That person still chooses to become what you're telling them you want them to be. That's still their power, and they can take it back when they want. And let me hit on something else you said. You said that high functionality will run its course. I believe the opposite.
Without value. See, this is where you keep trying to skew my words or my intentions of my words. I'm not saying
but without value. But what I'm saying is I still don't agree with
these psychology broads are very manipulative too.
At that point. I don't say your point's a bad point. I just don't agree with it.
I just think you're taking it out of my contents my intentions for saying that. That's what I believe you're doing. And that's not my intentions. Like, you're making points of things that I did not intend.
You said high functionality will run out without value, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm hitting on that point.
For a high value woman, high functioning will run its course if you do not have any value.
And I'm saying that I don't see that being the case.
Okay.
From being in my field.
But hold on, just real brief.
They be thinking they're on your level, thinking that you're intellectually sparring, and it's like, no, I'm it's like she believes that she can communicate better than you or articulate herself better than you, and then she can't. And it actually makes her it actually makes her an even worse communicator. Especially if she's a therapist. She's supposed to be listening now. No, he's not trying to get her to argue. She's trying to get him to argue. She keep telling him that he's wrong. Sometimes, listen, again, don't interrupt, even though he's not her enemy. But never interrupt your enemy when he's about to make a mistake. Let him be wrong. Listen, and then tell him why he's wrong. She's kind of interjecting, and she's supposed to be listening, But anyway,
saying to that analogy,
it's his podcast, but she made the show about her, basically.
Analogy of you turning water into 7-Up. I never thought that I was God or Jesus to be able to control.
But when you say,
see,
I could take a woman and make her what I want, that's the same thing. That's the same thing. You're taking me and making me what you want. You're taking Jessica and making her what you want.
And she even using herself as an example. Look at this bullshit.
It doesn't matter. You cannot turn water to wine. That's her power. She comes in, you tell her what you want, and she chooses to do that. And if she becomes that, it's because of her choice. Because the day she chooses to undo that, it's undone.
But
so it's still, the power is still with her. No one can take anyone and make them anything.
Right.
Not me, not you.
Hit the mute button, Cam. Kick her off the panel.
No one has that power.
But the
Thank
only
God.
reason why a person is considering what I need them to be, or will prefer them to be, or
Let's
would
see what
like
you
them
say.
to be, is because of my value as a man. If I did not have any value,
That's not why. I love that you think that.
But
It's for
listen.
the payoff.
Damn, boy. Kick her off the panel, Cam.
That they get. It's their payoff. Everything we
What's the
do is for
payoff?
our payoff. It's subjective. So I can say what I think. Let me say this. A woman who would be with a man of your value and become everything you want her to become, because you ain't gonna make her, okay? The payoff would be she gets to be provided for. We're talking about the high value part. She gets to live in a beautiful home. She gets this high quality of life. She gets to be able to possibly have a family with a man who also, has a celebrity status, right? She gets to be in the limelight somewhat. Maybe she has a business, and maybe this relationship is a strategic relationship for her. She can use this to kind of maneuver or what she has going on.
Right.
See, so the answer will be different from a high functioning woman than a low functioning woman. Me, high functioning, I'm listing what I'm thinking. Strategic relationship.
For sure.
I'm a doctor.
For
I
sure.
can move in. I got limelight.
Yeah, these are Marco and UFO Kamikaze. She is definitely a girl. Like mid conversation, you just got to get up and walk off. She is definitely one of those girls that's walk offable. You got to get up and just walk the hell off, like, bruh. Then she'll be like, "What did I do? Oh my God, let's communicate." He said that high cost prostitution. Just call it high, like you see it, lady. Hey, look, Kwafi, you ain't never lied. That's kind of yeah.
You have a lot of limelight.
Right.
Retired NFL player. Okay, in my opinion, Hall of Famer. So we got things that can benefit me as a payoff because I'm a professional who's high functioning.
Yes.
I'm not looking at it like I can nest and you move in, put my feet up, and now I can live free. Now, another woman subjectively could think that that's the value.
Nah, that's not how it works. If you were to stand next to with your Dr. Bryant chain on, if you were to stand next to Cam Newton on the red carpet, other than his girlfriend, people will be like, "Who the hell are you?" "Oh, I'm Dr. Bryant." "Doctor of what?" "Somebody ordered pizza." "Oh, you're a doctor. Okay. Okay, well, cool." Cam Newton. Japanese and Asian people know who Cam Newton is. They don't know who you are. Cam Newton. Cam Newton. They don't know who you are. And as much as she would like them to know who she is, they don't give a damn. They would think you're his sister. And that's something like nobody needs, man. Man, fellas, you ever had this happened to me a couple? You have your girl been your biggest hater? I remember me and my bitch was beefing for a good week. we did. We damn near got into a shootout. Don't nobody want to come home to your girl trying to compete with you and shit like that. It's like whose team are you on? Whose team are you on? I understand you like me and you want to be like me, but damn, you don't have to compete with me. So she looking at Cam like a lame right now, and she's like, he's Cam Newton to us. But she don't watch football, so he's kind of like a nobody to her, unless some bullshit little Black Lives Matter things come in. She probably don't even know what team he played on. So let's go.
But there's a payoff for why we do anything we do in life. We all have a pay, and it doesn't make it bad. That's life. It's always an exchange of, I will submit to these things that Cam wants because these are the things that I know would come with me submitting.
Yeah, but that's what goes back to the original statement.
Yes.
Will a man really understand true love? Because when you identify those things, it was how can I benefit from the situation? He has high status, I have high status.
Right.
I'm have a business, it matches that. So to my point, when I'm saying I can make a woman in regards to that, I see way too many times a high value man takes a low functioning.
He can bring up a woman's value. Y'all gotta stop using manosphere pop words and use the words that you were going to use prior to learning hearing about all of this stuff. Just say, I can take a woman that works at McDonald's and bring up her value. put her around the right people, put her through school, I could really impact her life. That's all you gotta say, bro. Because you know when broads like this hear that shit, you're doing too much. You're not Moses. You're not Enoch. You're not Jacob. Like damn, okay.
A woman or a low value woman and increase her status.
There you go.
Overnight. Now, it's still a process. It's still a level of submission from both sides, not just a female side, but also the male side. And also, there's a patience that goes into that to be like, yo.
Wait, hold on. Depending on the negotiation.
Damn,
Because
let,
some of that
let
stuff,
that man finish, man. Shit.
I'm saying could move fast because everyone's negotiation process is different. You know what I mean, Cam? Meaning if we coming in saying, okay, Cam, this is a strategic dating thing, we both know it. We gonna have this all planned out. We just gonna hit.
That's what's gonna get her ass too. She always gotta have the last word.
These points, meaning that would come into fruition a lot sooner because we're clear on the plan. Versus if I came in without you knowing my plan.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, Cam, yeah, hey. It may be a little longer process. I agree.
Yeah.
But you keep saying the man thing, which I love. That will a man ever really experience true love?
Right.
My answer to that two-part answer: one, I'm not a man,
Right.
and I believe that a woman should stay in her place when it comes to answering men's question from a place of being the source, and instead say my opinion. Just like I think a man also should stay in his place when answering questions about us, because y'all not us, you don't know, but you can say in my opinion, in my experience, or what I think. So I would hope that men could experience real love. However, I believe that it would take more than a high functionality. It would take more than high valueness. It would take more than being able to come in and, make a woman or make a man, whoever we want them to be. Being in love and feeling and experiencing that fully is more about how open and vulnerable we have already allowed ourselves to be with ourselves. Right? So meaning I receive love from you at the level of receptivity I already am when I come and meeting you, whether it's friendship, business, romantic. You can't love me deeper than I love myself. Let me word that better.
That's not true.
You can feel the love deeper for me than I love myself. I won't receive it and feel it past the level that I love myself.
Yes, ma'am.
So where the disconnect comes out, not with us, but with people, is you telling me like, Doc,
Get out of
I
there,
love you
get out of there,
with
Devin.
everything. Like I'm giving you the world. Like no, I'm loving you like I've never loved any. Like
Get out
and
of there,
if
bro.
I'm unlovable and I haven't worked through my stuff, and I don't have the awareness to say, but baby, it ain't your love that is the issue. It's my ability to receive it and be topped off. Now, if I said that to you as my partner, which is that emotional intelligence just means I understand myself and I'm able to articulate who I am. In most cases, that would make you love me more and have a better understanding and try to help me, I would think, figure out how to get those barriers, right?
Unlock some things.
Barriers so that you can I could receive your love.
Right.
And then in return, I'm able to reciprocate it at a deeper level for you, because this is the thing. If you're already loving me deeper than I can feel, that means that your love tank is already deeper. That means you're a gallon and I'm a pint. So if your gallon, right, poured everything into my pint,
it's going to overflow.
It's going to overflow. And and even though it's amazing, right? I can't, it's overwhelming for me, Cam. I can't take it.
I've seen that analogy.
Right.
And I received that. But
Right.
to even make it more clear cut, what I mean by a man not having or not really identifying true love is because men's love is almost predicated on transaction
versus relation
versus emotions.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? Like I unlock these things when there is a transaction here where it's like, okay, even if I'm low functioning, what picks up my slack is the ability to be high value.
There you go.
And then, which goes back to my point, to A woman won't do that for a man. And that's just the reality.
Won't do what part?
She won't go to the depths of understanding, like, yo, even though I have a high functioning man,
okay,
if he doesn't provide value, then that function will run its course. Because if you're dealing with a high function and a high value woman, as we've identified her to be, those things will then need that matched. And more times than not saying that it's not capable or incapable of happening, these things have a deadline where it's like, okay, what are we really doing?
But I
using all of our talking points.
Also, that goes to my point
Mm-hmm.
of saying that
Right, Devin.
pain needs things, trauma needs things, healing wants. So when you have a woman who is healed and ain't perfect, okay, not perfect, just healed, done the work, she would be able to sustain any relationship that she's in with another human, regardless of where they are, functionality, value-wise, who is also just willing to sustain it, because she doesn't need him to do anything. She knows how to attach to the things that she wants in him. And from the beginning of meeting him, before we got to being married and being intimate, I've already identified, I want that, and that in you. We're talking about now, not tangible things. I want these things in you.
What are you bringing?
These 5-hour conversations we have all night after I've seen clients for 12 hours.
Yeah.
Baby, that recharges me to get up and kill the day. That's more important to me. I'm just speaking. Maybe it's not me, but that's important to me. When I come home and I'm able just to lay up under you and you're funny as hell and start joking and I wasn't in no mood to joke, but you light me up, that's what I want in you. That's what I want. And so my healed part is picking the parts that are now feeding the healed in me. So I don't really need you to do anything outside of the functionality that I'm wanting from you. Now, when you come in and say, I say to you, baby, I want to go to Bora Bora, and you say, you know, daddy can't afford that, right? Do I turn and say, you ain't daddy? Hold on. Or do I do like Monique does with her husband and still call you daddy? Now, if you're asking me, subjective, well, whoever I choose, wherever he is, high or low or medium value, I hope he's a hybrid like myself, he's daddy, and I love him. And I'm choosing from a place of being healed now, so I'm choosing what I know that I want long-term and not need for the season that my pain is in. See, I chose my ex-fiancés based on what the abandoned young woman needed in that season. I had no idea what I wanted. Healing introduces you to what you want. Pain and trauma eclipse what you want. It's always there, eclipse that. So as a woman now, do I want a man who is high functioning and high value and all those things? I mean, that would be great. But if I met a man who had what I wanted, not because I don't need it, but what I wanted, would I treat him any different than a man who's a billionaire? I'm going to treat him better, because it's not because I have money and I don't need the money. I'm saying that when you think of longevity, okay, this is the problem. People are picking for the season. I'm not, but I'm 35 and I'm in my prime and I want to live a certain quality of life and I want to go on trips. That's what you want at 35, baby.
What the hell are you talking
But you ain't
about?
made it to 50 or 60 yet. And this is where what you were saying, as far as you have wise counsel around you. You got women like your mama who would say, baby, listen, you might choose him at 35, but that man ain't going to be
with him at 55.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. So my thing is, a healed woman or man, we're choosing now for 55, 60, and 70, and 80. I'm choosing now the father for my kids. I'm not getting pregnant and then going, Cam, so you don't change diapers? These are conversations, these are foreplay conversations to me. When I'm dating you. So how do you feel about kids? What religion do you feel our kids should be? Do you think private school or this?
Just drop the big bag on private.
But for me, that's what I'm saying. The functionality does matter. For me, these conversations are foreplay.
Yeah.
So do you believe in
No, they're not.
discipline? Are you gonna get mad if our
No,
kids
they're
have a
not.
black mom in the house and I say,
straight.
get your ass off the couch? Is that a problem with you because you cursed at my kid? See, this is foreplay for me. So when I say conversations that are high functioning look like that for me, if this is feeding me and we end up married, that means you've already fed me enough where I believe you can take me to 50, 60. Not you can take my 41-year-old self to freaking Paris and buy me a Birkin and I can shine for the season. And then in your words, it runs its course. If I'm choosing for today, whatever our intention is what manifests. If I'm choosing for a meal ticket or if I'm looking for you to have an investment baby with, because that happens too, let's keep it 100.
A lot.
Okay. So then once we get together and I'm left as a single mama, knowing my intent was to get pregnant anyways, why am I gaslighting you? When I knew my intent was to come in, I didn't tell you my intent, but I knew what my intent was. I'm trying to get the bag. So we only lasting my intention, not yours. My intention runs its course. I get the baby, I get the bag, and you not there. Now I'm going, Cam's horrible. He ain't no good father. I'm just saying from that situation.
I can't relate. Let's just change that
Right.
name because like
That's
folks
fine.
gone.
But what I'm trying to explain is it runs its course.
Yes, ma'am.
Right? And so for women who are choosing from a place of being healthy, we're choosing from what we want. And what we want, not just for today, what we want long-term in a partner. And again, your trauma will always choose what it needs to be fed now, which means your ego says, I need the limelight, so I'm gonna choose him for that. I need the trips. I need whatever I never had. I need to not feel abandoned right now. And this Cam's giving me the attention for my abandonment to feel cushioned. Let me choose that. And then what happens is I choose it once, it becomes a cycle. Women get comfortable in the dysfunction, which was already what I was choosing from in the first place. And so I'm going to go ahead and just nest in dysfunction, knowing that I can't get nowhere in this. Because whether dysfunction runs its course or it keeps running its course, either way, it's unhealthy.
See, this is where, and we got to keep moving forward.
Yeah.
But I would say this, to that point that you just made, I think men find or should find a lot of value in resumes of women to say, you mean to tell me you don't got nobody that your parents ain't, your auntie ain't, your girl, your closest friend, she ain't in a relationship? Okay, cool. But also as a woman,
right.
I'm about to procreate with a man. He already got multiple kids that he's not taking care of. Where's the accountability? So you are literally saying, I'm going to be the difference maker in this situation.
And how often does that happen?
A lot.
No,
Now,
how often does that person become the difference maker?
No.
None. It almost never happens.
So I will move this discussion right along. Curious to know, have you ever dated outside your race?
I have.
Okay. Could you, for the people in the audience who's watching this or will watch this, could you date outside your race?
I could.
Okay. Now, is that something that, are you open in regards to manifestation? Listen, God, just bring him to me. I mean, good hair, nappy hair. I mean, European hair, Wakanda hair. It don't matter. I need my hubby.
Dominican hair. Yes, I am very obedient to God's will first. And God has a permission to override any silly decisions I make, okay, to bring me his will. However, and I'm open to dating outside my race.
Right.
If I can have it my way, right? And it's something that I'm choosing from. I love my Black men. And so I wouldn't be choosing outside of my race. How can I say it? Because Black men weren't my priority. It would be, again, an organic, it happened. This man happens to be long-term meeting wants. And this is just what, in my spirit, God says, this is what I have for you. And him too he'd be the king. He would be daddy. He'd be all that, regardless if he came Wakanda hair and long as he have a Wakanda. Okay, anyways, but what I was saying was, I'm back. We talking about my husband. I had to manifest him the right way.
Yeah, you did.
The right way, ladies.
Yeah, you did.
Doc is back. But I would definitely date outside my race. Yeah.
So
Does race matter in regards to finding love?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
So,
Not love.
You know, Wakanda only come in Wakanda packages.
Have you been to Africa?
I'm from Africa.
Have you traveled to Africa?
I'm in Atlanta, baby. This is Africa.
So have you traveled to Africa?
Not the country.
Not the continent.
No.
Okay, so.
Or the continent, I apologize.
Yeah, no problem. So you were saying you know, it may be challenging for a single woman to counsel married people. Well, I've traveled to Africa. So maybe hard for a man who has not traveled to Africa to say that in Africa you only see one kind of
Watch where you're going now.
race of men, okay?
You're stepping in some quicksand if we want to go down that road.
Whatever you want to do. I'm just saying that love has no color, but also when you're talking about what kind of size, I don't believe that only one race of a species has a certain what kind of size. Now, I don't want to go deep into talking about penises for 15 minutes because I don't think that's what will help. Remember, my purpose is I want to do my job and I want to give the audience things that can change lives and I want to entertain. But I don't think a big penis has to do with one race of men. But if you want to go there real quick and touch it, go for it.
No.
Have you dated a white guy?
Never.
Okay. So you don't know.
I've never dated a guy.
You would not know.
I've never dated a guy.
Right. Okay. So for a woman who has dated.
Let's just put that out there.
Dated. I've never been intimate with a man outside of Black, but dating a white guy, I can say that there's a difference in cultural experiences.
Yeah.
But I don't think I haven't seen, but I haven't been intimate with a white man. But I mean, I haven't seen things. I don't think there's a big difference to me in white or Black when it comes to your penis.
This is my point that I was saying, and we're kind of taking a step back to Euro step to try to score.
Right.
Now, I'm having a hard time to believe a very educated, a very attractive woman out of 41 years have not met Mr. Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's enough time to find a lot of things out.
I bet.
And yet,
mm-hmm.
No kids,
mm-hmm.
single.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not, but I am saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, peace, life, man. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to life in the building. Yeah, bro, I'm shadow banned. I keep telling people, I keep telling y'all, people like, no, you're not shadow banned. I'm like, no, I'm shadow banned. Yeah, I don't even come up as live on my own thing. I had to really go look for my live just to even give Chris G a wrench and share it. So like I said, you know, shadow banning is a real thing. You know, that's why I you know, I'm very firm about you guys sharing the show and supporting the show because it's very hard for me. You know, it's very hard for it, you know. Yeah, I had to post it in Discord, right? You know, so when I take that time to play the music in the beginning and stuff like that, yeah, I'm working, I'm posting in different places because of the shadow banning. That's why I started a Discord, you know. And shout outs to War Master. That's why I started a Rumble too. You know, so it's not like I could just get on YouTube and be like everybody else. It's like they put me through shit. So, you know, y'all hit the like button, support the show. We're gonna fix it. Let's get it. Let's go.
Are women's expectations
shout out to Scott Paul in the building too?
No, I'm gonna say, like I said on Nick, the question shouldn't be why isn't a woman of age, of success, of a certain caliber not married with kids? The question should be why are people rushing to the altar just to become divorcees or baby mamas and baby daddies?
Nah, you turned down 2 marriages. You've already met the guy that was gonna marry you and your soulmate, and you turned it down. Come on, man.
I think if anything, we need to be teaching our society, take your time, young man or young woman, so that you can get to know not just this person, but yourself first, so that you can choose a life partner, not that that person isn't exempt to divorce, instead of rushing to the altar just to become a divorcee or a baby mama and have multiple kids by multiple women, just to say you have broken families everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see no benefit in that. I believe, like I tell my brother, he's in here, Shane, all the time, and who's 31 with no kids and doing well for himself, take your time. You don't need to rush to an altar just to divorce this woman. And another thing is people who actually feel high valued within themselves, not
Oh my God.
financially. Internally, they
Y'all in
feel
this
high valued.
word. Y'all
They're
driving this
not
word into the
rushing
ground.
to have a wife or a husband at the expense of divorce just to feel like they've added value to themselves, because it's a deficit if you're marrying for the wrong purposes. It is an asset if you're marrying from a place of creating a family, of creating stability, of raising kids who can see this thing move and this house not be homeless, but this house have wealth in it, the real wealth that actually sustains. And so for me, I'd rather take my time choosing than end up doing time
on,
because I'm
LaShawn.
making wrong decisions. I'm good.
Say less. Next question. How young are you willing to go?
Ooh, I love that.
See,
now this is
Come on now.
this is when the conversation
Come on.
gets.
motherfucker done left 2 husbands. She done left 2 potential husbands to go fuck around. Look, she just happy. Her little chain and shit like that. She a little girl, man.
Good.
Come on now. We want to know that.
I'm gonna.
Because, like, look, I told you now.
Listen.
Look.
Hold on.
Come on.
What?
Because
You going or I'm going? Who going first?
you. I
Okay.
mean, you're the guest.
So I'm willing
Don't leave love to go look for love.
to. I think, late 20s.
Men, this is where you turn the TV all the way up. Go ahead.
Late 20s
Okay.
would be the
Contradicted all of that fake smart shit she was talking about. Just contradicted all of that fake smart shit she was talking about.
youngest.
gotta-
However,
That's why she was arguing with him about dating somebody that lives
On that, though, like you 27, 26.
No, I'm not smoking.
27-ish.
Exes.
But
Okay.
again, it depends on the maturity level of that man.
But this is where I'm glad you said
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
But
I
this
knew.
is where
I baited you. I knew where we were going.
your patience has
Be there.
to give him the
100%.
patience to bring his value
Yeah.
up or his function up to his
100%.
value.
100%.
Right.
100%.
But
100%.
so now
100%.
100%
Yeah.
this too.
100%.
A woman
Yeah.
who has high value will not entertain or be patient with a guy that does not have
Yeah, especially if she has certain
100%.
Nah, man.
100%.
100%.
She will.
That's-
Especially if she has certain Cam,
Controlling.
especially if she has certain criterions that she knows most men of her age won't meet.
She can control him.
Yes, she has to.
No
So
brainer.
therefore, I'm telling you,
If
a
that's what
man
she
of high
wants, she has
value.
How do y'all take the pop words? How do y'all take the pop words and butcher all the talking points from our space, but y'all don't get the game? Y'all sneak soaking and still don't get the game. High value, high value, high value, high value, high value, and then still don't get the. Yeah, he game goofy. And that's not a football joke, y'all.
It's a transactional type of thing. So to your point, it's like I know, I look at you, I look at women all the time. I have a beautiful establishment that we're in right now,
right?
Fellowship. It garners a consumer that's about their business. This is
Absolutely.
not
I think all his women lied to him too. Not even lied to him, but he's just at a level with all the women that he's around because he definitely is not soaking up the game. Or he made some good investments in baby mamas because he is definitely not soaking up the game.
smoking and standing on couches
Right.
and
Twerking and
section.
doing
No,
the
no,
most,
it's
right.
not that.
Right.
This is sugar daddy's addy in here. This is businesswoman. No, you need to we need to get this on right.
Oh,
I see it happen
Yeah.
so many times. Dress code. You're not coming in here with Jordans and flip-flops. Like you can't
Oh,
do
she
that.
wouldn't.
You
She
can't
wouldn't. This
disrespect
This one right
the
here. she would.
altitude.
Yeah, the culture of what's here.
You see what I'm
100%.
saying?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
with that, I know and I understand a lot of people see my situation and not think that I'm not high function.
What situation?
See my situation. That's a very vague question, and it's for you
What
to
situation are you referring to that they're looking at and thinking is not high function?
just my life.
Your life entirely, or your life in
My
relationships?
my life.
See, don't deflect. Let's stay here. Your life entirely, or your life in relationships?
Both really.
And they think that you're low functioning.
No, I don't.
You just said people see your life and think you're not high functioning. The opposite of that would be low functioning.
No. Okay, so here you go. You're trying to take my
No,
intentions
no.
away from this. Is can I correct it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Or can I give you more?
Yes, more information. Heck yeah.
So, I'm not married, right? I have beautiful children.
How many?
8.
I didn't do my research. I thought it was 4, but 8. Okay.
No, baby.
Cool.
It's
By how
8.
many women?
3. And this is the kicker. I want more. Now,
By multiple women? What's the intent?
I
I'm
just
saying.
want
How
God
about
to
your
bring
wife?
him. I just want God to bring him.
Oh, okay. And you have, so you just.
Because my point is this. My desire to get married
Mhm.
is lower than my fear of divorce. So, as you had said, Dr. Brian, you said it, I didn't say it, I will agree. I'm just taking my time.
You're not taking your time.
I am, though.
You're being very action-based. You're not taking your time. You're being very action-based.
I'm taking my time.
You're being very action-based. You have 8 kids with 3 different women.
Yes.
You are creating, procreating, and multiplying. That is not taking your time. You're being very selectively active. Okay? So you're creating, in disclaimer, the kids are innocent. They are beautiful and amazing. Anything I say has nothing to do with them babies because I can't wait to be a mom and I love the kids, period. But you are proactively choosing where you want to be active at and where you want to take your time. You want to take your time in having a wife because of your own fears. But you will, and I say this with all respect and love, what I'm about to say next, okay, Cam? But you will selfishly create broken families, even if you're in their life and you're a proactive father, and I believe you're an amazing daddy. I can only imagine with just your presence and knowing you thus far, but these families are still broken. Every child cannot have Papa in the house with them. So some child, if not all will end up with some kind of deficit without daddy being there. Now, you chose to do that. I'm not saying you sat there and woke up one morning and said, I want to be selfish today, so I'm going to go make a baby. Not saying that at all. But those are selfish acts at the expense of your fear. So at what point do you feel the fear, do it anyways? And yeah, that is a low functioning behavior to say that I am going to create these homes. Oh, let me go better. I'm going to build these houses and put kids and these beautiful women and kids in them, but I ain't going to create a home in them. I'm going to wait till I dissipate my fear to find a wife where I'm still going to be fearful with, because there's no such thing as not having some type of nerve or some type of feeling behind marrying somebody who you're spending your life with. And then I'm going to build a home with her while all these other beautiful babies have houses. That's completely unfair and it's selfish.
Just tell me when I can solve.
Yeah, almost. That's completely unfair and that's selfish. And so, yes, you're taking your time in this department, but you're not taking your time in this department, which means you're compartmentalizing. And compartmentalizing never works. Compartmentalizing hurts everybody involved. Everybody who's in this box and that box and this box and that box and this box. And then here you go over here trying to figure out what box you're going to feed or entertain or do. Then you're looking outside to figure out who's your next victim to put in the box. It's unhealthy. And it's a huge dysfunction within our Black community that I truly believe personally, statistically, mental health-wise, and community-wise, that Black men would stop.
Black men will what?
Stop doing that, that they would stop that dysfunctional behavior of compartmentalizing and creating houses, not homes, and then finally a home with the wife. And then you have all these other houses that are homeless, but you over here at some point when you do get a wife, if you do, I'm saying if that's what you want, you will, you'll get whatever you want. You're trying to create a home. Totally dysfunctional and extremely, that's the epitome of selfish. Epitome of selfish. I'm done, you can go for it.
Okay, say less. All right, so what identifies as a broken home?
What you have going on with these, whoever you're not in the house with is a broken home. It's called a blended family. It's called a blended family.
That means?
That the family is blended. So blended
So blended means broken?
Yeah.
Okay. So the guy that you were entertaining, you would go as low as 26.
That I would entertain?
Yes.
Got it, okay.
And as high as what age?
Whatever man that doesn't have kids.
As high as?
Whoever doesn't have kids, whatever age he is with no kids.
I just
No, that's the age. I'm saying I don't have an age range as far as how old. If he has no kids,
So your
he's a candidate.
non-negotiable is a person who does not have children.
My non-negotiable is a person with kids. But yes, I get how you're saying it. Yes.
So you cannot date a person. You cannot be with a person.
I can, but I'm choosing not to.
So
I can be with anyone, but I'm choosing not to.
You're
I gotta correct it. It's my narrative, Cam.
You're
I
like
can,
jumping in,
I
jumping out. It's either
can. No, it's not I can't. There's no such thing. I can date whoever I want. I am definitely well equipped to do so.
Okay.
So I'm not going to allow that word to be something that fits what I can't do. I'm well equipped to date anybody.
Yes.
My preference,
Yes.
because there's nothing wrong with a lot of men who have kids. So I don't want to put that narrative out there.
Yes.
My personal preference is I would not choose to date a man with kids.
Okay.
Yes.
So you're dating a man with kids. Just a scenario.
Oh, okay. Got it. Yes.
You're dating a man with kids.
Yes.
So you've identified that that's a broken home from the jump. With your verbiage of blended family means broken.
I've identified that I'm dating a broken man who is creating who he is, because we could teach what we know, we create who we are. And so broken people create brokenness, whether it's through a child, whether it's through a relationship, whether it's through themselves. It doesn't have to be a beautiful baby, but you're creating brokenness. And broken people can come from married households. I'm not saying that a two-parent household can't create the result of a child who then has brokenness and creates broken blended families everywhere. I'm not negating that.
That's not my point.
No, I know I'm making that point. But yes.
But my point.
My answer is I not only identified that those homes are houses without a home because he's not in them,
Yeah.
but also that he's a broken man.
But you're going to be with a broken man.
No, I won't. I just said I wouldn't be with a man. I wouldn't be with a broken man who has multiple kids. I will take
No, not multiple. I'm
well,
talking
a kid. It doesn't matter.
So you're not going to date a man with children.
No, but let me clear this up because you said I won't date a broken man. That's not what I said.
No, I said, are you, listen to what I'm saying.
I heard you.
Doc.
Let me answer it. Hold on. We all have a level of brokenness. So will I date a broken man? Yes. Am I going to date a certain type of brokenness? No.
Of course you're not.
And that type of brokenness is a man who has kids outside of me isn't something that's conducive for what I want forever.
But will you date him?
No.
So that goes to my point. I'm trying to ask a question. You have two different men right here. One man who has...
I will not date a man with kids.
Okay, that's all I'm asking.
Yes. I will
But
not.
do you understand, just off of the statistics?
Here we go. Go ahead and be a statistic and say it because I hear it all the time. And it
What?
say it.
You say what you're saying, and I'm going to either...
Based on statistics, most men have kids. Go for it.
At your age.
But that's why I said early on, Cam, when you said young and remember the patience of me being older woman, I said, well, for, a woman who has certain qualifications or criterions like no kids, that would be, I have to have enough brain cells to know, baby, that's the payoff. Okay, he may be younger, successful, no kids, but now you have to make sure you implement the patience. Or you get you an older man who has kids and he could have been married with his kids. There's a lot of different scenarios why men have kids, okay? But then you don't have to have as much patience with him as maturity wise. But do you want to have patience to say, and it's not even dealing with, because that's not bad. You want to have enough patience to gut the fact that you are dating a man with young kids or grown kids, and that's against what you want, your value system. For me, I rather choose the poison of, I'll have patience with you, baby. We'll just have to figure this out, and I'm cool with that, and we'll have a good time in the meantime. Then I know that you have kids. It's against something I never wanted as a child. And now, if you have young kids, I'm going to be very involved because I'm a loving woman. I'm never going to take
But you're giving a scenario that you're saying...
that wouldn't do. Right, and those are the reasons why I wouldn't do them.
For sure.
Because I'm going to be involved, right? I'm never going to be a woman who's not.
But I must defend this situation. I have 8 children. And
8 beautiful babies.
I will not, no baby mother of mine could ever say that she's a single mother, because single mother insinuates that she has no help. So for me in my situation, life be lifing. That's a common.
Yeah, it does. I agree.
And my situation is a product of life happening. So,
and none of us are exempt from it.
of course.
Right.
So
right,
we have preferences.
100%.
We have things that we could say, okay, I would love to do this. I'm raised in a church. So my father would always direct us to say, hey, be this, be that, be that, be this. But I can also tell my father this, your reality is not my reality.
100%.
You walking into 7-Eleven is different than your son walking into 7-Eleven.
Sorry.
Makes sense to you. So I can agree with you, and we can agree to disagree, that I'm not creating broken homes. I'm doing the best with the situation that I was given and am given. So hands-on father, absolutely. I don't subscribe to just bringing fatherless children or motherless children into this world. I have an unbelievable relationship with the mothers of my children. And it's healthy co-parenting that we show the children real love, real communication, real orders of operations. And I think that's key, because even though we have this unspoken societal pressure to do this and be this, but that's just not, that's a unicorn that you're waiting for. Because if I'm sitting up here telling you like, yo, I have aspirations to have this, but my experiences have shown me that that person really doesn't exist. So when I'm asking or I'm asked questions of, is the expectations unrealistic? Because my reality has garnered unbelievable connections with women around the world. Not in Africa, I haven't been in Africa, right? But at the same time, I've been able to make the best of my situation. And I can't say that that situation ever resulted into a broken home.
Got it. So this is my thing. You can label it whatever your her ego needs it to be labeled so that you feel good about your choices. But at the end of the day, a family consists of a dynamic, and that dynamic consists of two parents and a child. And when you start to create that multiple times, that's called a blended family. And when there's somebody missing from the home, but they are the school daddy, meaning I pick them up or drop them off to school, or they are the sports mother or father, I come to the games, but they're not the, I wake up and go to sleep with my kids. That household now is broken by the, by the family dynamic. Hold on, that does not mean,
You're not describing me.
That does not mean, Cam, that you are not a dynamic father. That does not mean that you don't have a great relationship with him. I'm talking about the political construct of a family.
Societal construct, political construct.
If you want to, that's what I'm saying. If you want to call it that, that's fine. But listen.
Those things that you
whatever we label it doesn't change our decisions, though.
That's what I'm trying to, that's what you don't understand.
So all of your baby mamas live in one house?
No, they do not. But my children stay with me.
So then it's still a broken household. The mothers aren't in your home. So it doesn't make a difference.
That's making the best of the situation.
Right. And listen, and let me say this. That part, I agree with. That part, I admire in you.
Okay.
That part, I think is amazing.
Right.
Cam, look at me. That part, I say thank you for being a man who's vertical, who stood up and dealt with his decisions, whether it was decisions you liked or you didn't, or you planned or you didn't, and you did what you had to do. That's called a man, baby. So thank you for being a man.
Yes, ma'am.
And doing your thing, seriously, with the best that you have. I think that's amazing.
Right.
And I say this, follow up, not to negate everything I just said, because I truly believe that and feel that. And I love that you did that. You didn't leave them fatherless. My father didn't leave me fatherless. it changed my life because he didn't leave me fatherless. I used to sit with him randomly and say, Daddy, thank you. For what? For not making me a fatherless little girl. Because I ain't out here desperate. And I got a daddy I can come home and nest in. I got a daddy I can come home who's a gangster, a street dude. I can make a phone call and you
And it's
there.
done.
And you there. So I ain't looking for no street, excuse my language, nigga, to save me. I got my savior. I'm good. And the street dude to save me may crucify me. I'm good. Daddy ain't gonna crucify me. See, there's a difference. So with you, I'm saying thank you because my father has 6 of us by 5 different women, but he was a father. And so when you say, Doc, but I'm a daddy, don't negate that. I hear you more than you believe me hear you because I had a daddy who was a father and he wasn't in the house with all of us, but from a woman who was a little girl who had the best daddy I've seen a girl have straight up to this day. I'm not saying you ain't, but that's my daddy. I wasn't in the house with him. So the things that whoever he was in the house with, that environment is different from me coming over and seeing it. Now, for your babies, they all live with you. Their environment is different from when they go with mommy and mommy has whoever's in that house. So the roles have just switched, but it still makes, not the kids, hear me out, it still makes the household dynamic is a blended broken household. It doesn't mean that your babies have to grow up broken. This is what I want to be clear on. It doesn't mean that you as a father can change their life. Listen, I beat the odds of being a baby mama because I had a daddy that wasn't in the house, but he was in my life. He was in my ear. He was in my ass about decisions. So this is why I'm saying the household maybe is still broken, but it doesn't mean your kids have to be. But it's about coming into awareness of what really is. And like my father knew, he had blended families, broken homes, but he tried to overcompensate, and he did in every way he could by being a daddy. So that's all I'm saying is we can label it what we want, but
Man, this woman got to be a goddamn Scorpio. This woman got to be a Scorpio.
the reality is this is what a
Let me
blended
go look up
family
her
looks
birthday.
like.
Hold on.
Unless you're telling me it's polyamorous and you're not. This is what a broken household looks like. Now let me go further. Do broken households make for good people? You damn right. I'm not a statistic. I ain't perfect. I work through my stuff. I come from the inner city, the hood. I'm a product of teenage parents, a dope dealer and an addict who is now sober and killing it. My mom was a VP of my company, runs everything, got her own business, and I'm a doctor. So people like me come from situations like that. So I'm always advocate for it, but I'm always keep it real about what it is. Because in order for us to take it and heal it and do something with it, we got to call a damn duck a duck so we know where to put it, what to feed it, how to do it, and what it needs. We can't be in this society as Black people and want to give things different words so that it makes us feel better about our decision. The decision is made. It is a broken home. It is a blended family. And now what are we going to do with these beautiful babies so that your son, you got boys? I'm guessing out of 8, you got to have some boys.
What's going on, D-Mac?
So that your boys make different and better decisions than daddy did. Not that you didn't do the best of what you had, but so your boys can say, Daddy, I admire you, but I did it different. Daddy, thank you for not letting me be fatherless, but I did it different. Your daughter can say, Daddy, I only married him.
Not that
and
wing,
got all
bro.
5 kids
Not
with
the
just
bat
one.
wing. Marco said
Because 2
something
things, you
earlier.
was in my life. And because I didn't have to choose from despair.
Not
And
bat
because I
wing.
love you, but I didn't want to have 3 or 4 or 5 kids by multiple men. So I chose different than you. But watch this. But he has these similarities about you that I love. He's loving. He won't leave me hanging. He's stable. He got my back. Because that's what I love about you. But your choices is what I didn't choose in this man. And that's okay. I don't choose my father in men who have the multiple kids, but I choose my daddy in men who are solid, and who got my back, and who love me unconditionally, and who dote on me, and still treat me like his baby at 41. That's all I'm saying. So you're doing a hell of a job, thank you. But the situation is what it is. It's the reality of it.
I can talk.
Yes.
Okay. Whoo. Now, we gonna
Yeah, he annoyed with her.
press the space bar with that real quick. and we have to get to our game.
We have a game?
Oh, you don't play games?
I do.
Oh, okay.
I love games. I'm
All right,
excited. I was
good.
excited.
I'm pretty sure 26 don't come with a lot of games.
Yeah, a lot
But
of
needless to say, let's play a game.
go. Let's
Dr. Bryant with Dr. Bryant. You hear other people's emotions. Let's learn about yours. In a game we like to call Inside Out with Dr. Bryant.
I love it. Let's go.
The movie Inside Out plays on the troops of 5 different core emotions using, you seen Inside Out?
I haven't. I need to.
You don't got kids, so. Using this
Oh, you shooting
idea
back now.
as a reference, giving us 5 things that cause a deep joy, anger, sadness, fear, and disgust. Right? Do you understand?
Yeah.
So I'm going to give you a word, and you're going to give me an example of what triggers these.
Ooh, this is good. Okay, I'm gonna have to use this with my clients. Can I steal it? Can I use it? This is.
I got it's something that's so pending, and I look. I'm trying to be so obedient and functioning high value or high functioning by just stopping and saying, "Oh, I can't." Woosah. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
The first word is emotions.
Love and healthy.
The next word is joy.
My family, my brother, Shane, my mom, my nieces and nephews.
Next word, anger.
I can't say the word that came to my mind, but I'm a code switch it.
No, keep it funky.
I got to code
Keep it
switch
funky.
it, Cam.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh,
See, you promised to keep it funky, all funky. So help you God. Why you keep reciting all these biblical versions and all these different.
Yeah, it ain't metabiblical about what I thought. Okay, say the word again and I'll say it. Say the word again.
Well, like they say in church, let them use you.
Woo.
So the word is, as you heard, you're so intellectual for you not
So
to
I
listen.
can't code switch it. Damn, go ahead.
Anger.
I'm F-U-C-K. Negroes. That's what comes with it. And it's
F-U-C-K, fuck, nigga, free. Yes.
That's what comes to mind. Yeah.
You get angry?
About that. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
We got to break those generational curses, man. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, her birthday coming up. She's a Virgo. She about to be 42. Her birthday is on the 26th of September. Amazing.
Let's go. All right, here we go. Next word is sadness.
God, that didn't resonate with me. It should take me longer to get there. Sadness. I'm stuck.
No, impossible.
No, I'm let me
you.
take. Oh, well,
Stuck. No.
with the sadness, I'd have to go with my father and grandmother's recent death. That would go with grief for me.
Yeah.
Grief, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next word is fear.
Fearless comes up for me. Bring it. Whatever it is, let's go.
But that's deflecting.
Yeah, but I'm not a fear person. So fear of fear of fear of creating a broken home for my babies. I don't want that. If I had to choose a fear, creating a broken home for my babies.
Okay.
I've waited too long.
Last word,
Oh shit.
disgust.
A nasty, abusive, narcissist personality, attitude, with no intent but to bleed and spill their pain onto other people. Disgusting.
There you have it.
Yeah.
But can I go back to something real quick?
Yeah, of course, of course.
With your prognosis,
Mhm.
Doc,
Mhm.
of my situation, would you consider me a high value man?
High valued or high functioning?
High value and high functioning.
High valued, yes. I think that you are. Wait. Well, hold on. You know, value
you
is
got
different
my
than function.
undivided
Okay.
attention.
I
So-
valued, yes.
Okay.
Because obviously you have the value.
Okay.
Right. High functioning, I believe that you are a hybrid. I think that you are in the journey, in the process of still becoming. I think that you have more low functioning behaviors. Seriously. And I think that your thoughts and emotions, when you're allowing yourself to really be you, not Cam Newton I'm on, not Cam on the field, whatever this personality you've created. I think your thoughts and emotions are high functioning when you're being the core of the essence of who you are. And I, damn, I'm just gonna be obedient. And I believe and hope that
please
your babies, especially your boys, they let more of that part of you that's in them shine and lead. Then not the decision making, I'm not saying, then the part of, has nothing to do with decision making, then the part of that has been masked or the part that entertains. I hope that they can, because for them, for their benefit, they can dwell in who they are, which is that part of the high functioning and that loving and that vulnerable piece that you do have that I've seen, you know, just sitting here with you. That part's beautiful. And I think you should let that be out more. Why you don't? Think that goes in with your fear, but that's a whole nother
That
segment.
goes in with
Go
who?
ahead. That's a whole nother, that goes in with your whole fear of divorce and all this other stuff. But that's a whole nother. That'd be a session we do one-on-one. A whole nother
Yeah,
session.
but those are also life experiences, though. See, this is where I was holding back from your critique on broken and blended. So basically, any man, you're fucked if you're trying to get.
Well, dang, just
Dr.
just
Shah-
take their hope from them.
No, it's you said that.
I didn't say they're
You said
fucked.
no, there's no chance.
I didn't say no chance.
There's no chance.
Okay.
Your words, not mine. That you would ever get with a guy that had children. So the reality of that is like life happens, situations happen, and I would ascribe to this narrative: do the best you possibly can.
Absolutely.
In this thing that we call life.
100%.
Because it's tough, it's hard. I'm a father to my children, not because of me being able to pay for private schools. I'm a father to my children because I treat them not only how society is going to treat them, I give them the wisdom not only did my father give me, but I also give the nurturing that my family provided for me, doing the best. Now, my circumstances of growing up were
right.
Mom, dad, religion. I seen that. I just went down the other street that I was curious to find out, like most people.
And curiosity did what? That cat.
Bought coochie.
That cat. Yeah. And that's the problem. Buying coochie and creating babies and throwing D's instead of creating F's, which is the family. We talked about that earlier. That's a problem. That is another dysfunction that needs to stop. That's not healthy. That's dysfunctional.
We've identified
So
that.
curiosity killed the cat. So the cat got killed
Yeah. But
while trying to find some cat.
we've identified that. But what I'm basically saying is, even though we have hopes of having what we desire, it doesn't always.
I agree.
And that's
I agree.
my point.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree.
So when
But I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, you can finish. You want me to wait? I'll hold it because it's for you.
So when you try to stereotype or you try to analyze a situation, and it's a lot of people's concern and curiosity. But the truth of the matter is, my father, who is still in my life, who is the most influential male in my life, and my mother also, I've seen that structure dynamic. And to the best of my ability, I will be able to give that to my children.
I believe you.
So
yeah,
your question.
I believe you. You said lives and be doing this thing, of course, and none of us are exempt to what life does. So there's no point even personalizing it. It's just more about who's next for life. What is your outlook or your analysis on people who life has lifed with but they just happened to make different decisions that breeded a more healthier result, even with the same things that life threw. Life threw this person a curveball, curveball, curveball. One person decided to step forward and get hit by it so they could take their walk to the first base. The other one stepped back and cracked the home run. And the other one just striked out. Same curveball, right? So to the person who hit the home run, do you call it, and I'm asking this, but it could be some other answer. Do you call it luck? Do you call it just a strong internal locus? Do you call them just a good decision maker? What do you say for that? Because we always talk about, you know, the people who doing the best they can with their life, the folks who've made these certain decisions, and where do we go from there? And that's okay. But what about the people who lifed, but they just happen to make better decisions? Not be a better person, just make better decisions. So life's results look very different for them, but they came from a place of struggle as well. What about that person?
That's a loaded question. I'm trying to answer.
Just answer it however you can think to answer it.
Yeah, but whether you took a hit, whether you striked out, whether you hit a home run or not, if you have another opportunity at bat, that's all that really matters. What are you going to do then? Because everybody who plays baseball don't always strike out. Everybody who plays baseball don't always get hit. And for damn sure, everybody who plays baseball don't always hit home runs.
Absolutely.
So you have to carpe diem, seize the moment that you're in or the situation that you're in. And no matter who it is, I will not let you dictate what you think or you think or you, because
what you're doing, what you got going on.
yeah, it's like the truth of the matter is like, yo, I know who I am. I'm so comfortable in that. And it's so enlightening to hear these things from not just you, but just a lot of people, because it gives you different perspectives.
Right.
And at the absolute worst, we can agree to disagree.
100%, yeah.
So as I'm doing these type of things, as I'm really intrigued more like to talk, because as you went to school for your degree, I also got a degree in sociology, which also had me take psychology classes. So instead of judging the stem or the branch of the tree, I'm forced to judge the foundation of the tree to really say, hold on, that goes all the way back to, oh, that's, you've experienced something that's making you act.
Associations to it, absolutely.
For sure. So that's how I believe. I love speaking, I love chatting. And one of the main things too that you talked about that you wanted to highlight is mental health.
Yeah.
I think as a culture, we have to normalize I'm not okay.
Yes.
We have to normalize or process emotions that may not be harmful to society, our environment, or most importantly, to you. So let's talk about mental health for you and how you've used your platform to not only acknowledge, but to educate.
Yeah, no, I, like I said early on, my whole purpose of becoming a doctor and doing it on television platform and then podcast platform, like your amazing platform now, was to, one, you know, share my story of a little girl from the hood, you know, and product of what I shared earlier. And so that people understand, to your point, that, you know, whatever dirt or mud you came from, that's not the dirt or mud you got to plant in. And that, you know, soil can be recreated and soil can be plowed up in what that looks like. And so also that saying you're not okay is actually 50% of you getting to the okay you're trying to get to. And awareness and accountability of saying, I'm in the dark, is letting someone know who can possibly help you get to the light switch to turn on the lights. And it's all about the lights turning on so that you take inventory of where you at, who you with, and who you are. And only then can you start to create when you can see.
Yeah.
Right? And so I just, to everyone in general, because mental health is a human right, it's not just a Black right.
Right.
But specifically to the folks in our Black community, you know, we need to start to deliver and not dismiss each other, not only in the therapy session, but on the podcast. We need to have an exchange that says, this is my subjective opinion, this is your subjective opinion. And any point in time that I feel, you know, Cam says something that I can deliver him from. Delivering doesn't mean I'm some know-it-all or an expert. Delivering means,
Man, I give this woman. I give this woman one more year. Cause I hate when they start inserting that the Black community shit. I give this woman one more year. She gonna be a full blown swinger. Not swinger, divester. My bad. It's getting late. She gonna be a full blown divester, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Definitely crossing the 5-hour mark, and I'm just listening. Shout outs to Marco. We still got that automatic coming up. And I'm gonna throw on some Rollo the Pimp. Who raised you? You know. So let's get it.
I admire you for being a father. Dude, you are amazing for taking the breadcrumbs and saying, let me go on and make a loaf with this. So that I, in my perspective, I'm doing everything I can to fool this bread and not have these pieces spread around. So that's the delivery piece. Dismissal is, you know, because of your choices, you low functioning, you ain't nothing. That's dismissing. But delivery is, listen, your decisions created this. All right, so now what are we gonna do with that? And how can I be a part of helping do that with that? How can I be a part? I wanna be an extension of it. How can I help that mold into these beautiful things? So your babies could look back and be like, Daddy helped us do all this, and this is where I went different than him. Only because it made me better in this way. And that's okay, right? The other thing is, man, you know, depression and throwing around depression, throwing around these different mental health diagnoses. You can have symptoms of anything and not be it. And I think in our society, people get caught up in, I'm depressed, or I'm having anxiety, or I'm ADD, or I feel these ways. We have down days that represent a lot of symptoms of depression. Doesn't mean that we are. However, if we are, then we need to be seeking help. Because again, we are creating us everywhere we go, in our relationships, with our kids, with our family. And if we even just want to say we care about our loved ones, getting help is something that helps them. And for parents out there, and I'm not a parent, but I'm with parents for the 17 years I've been doing it. I'm the oldest of 7. I didn't birth, but I parented, you know, all of my siblings. I know it's a big difference, mamas. I'm not taking that from y'all.
A big one.
Big difference. I'm putting that out there. I get it. But still, as a parent or folks who have little ones looking up to you, the best thing you can do for them is to get help and show them what help looks like and show them what asking for help looks like. And Black men, you know, I'm going to say I, because I can speak for me, and I think I'm speaking for the collective, but we love y'all. We here. We got y'all back. We don't need you to do nothing but show up and let us know what it is that you do know, and please be okay with the things you don't know. And allow, if it ain't us, an ally. I don't care if the person don't look like us, to help you not get to where I want you to be, not get to where outside wants you to be, your parent, society, but to really help you figure out where and who you want to be. Because that person is who we love, and that person is who we need you to be. And learn to evolve with each other, not just in relationship in the bed, but I want us to evolve with each other, Cam, sitting across 2 couches together.
Yeah.
Right? And I want you to create a safe space for me to be a woman who's made decisions that landed me in a place of not being a statistic and not taking that as a pun intended to you. You know what I mean? Or a pun intended to someone else who was sitting here. But applaud me for being a good decision maker and coming from a place where I could have took a whole different route. And me be able to sit here with you creating 8 beautiful babies and your homes and families and operating in a space from the best you can, and me complimenting that. So I think that's where the delivery comes in at, is I see you where you at, you see me where I'm at. It is totally different places, but doesn't mean that I can't take and learn from whatever you got going on, and vice versa. And we make sure we expand together as folks.
Okay.
He's getting teary-eyed, y'all. I didn't want to say it.
No, by no stretch of the imagination. Not to say that, you know, I don't cry. I think I found myself, even to that point, crying and admitting to crying more about my children, right? I was, like, my father to me is my hero. To this day, right? And when I look at my children, I see that look in my sons to this day. And it's certain parenting tools that my father didn't do with me, but the point was pushed across the finish line.
Right.
That I want to give my children. That's not to say that my dad wasn't an amazing dad, which he is. There are certain things that as a son, I wish he would have did certain things different, but our parents aren't perfect.
Yeah, but that's all of us as we get older. We aim to do different and better always.
So the thing that my children have taught me is unlocking emotions. And also, it's just not my children, it's my partner now. And she does an amazing job with identifying that. It's like, tell your daughter, like, I'm making you better for your daughter. You doing what? Trust me, babe. It ain't no calm down. We not yelling. Not yelling, babe, but I just want you to feel me. Feel me. Yes. Kuda needs you. Kiri needs you. Tweet needs you. Like, these things is where it's a place of refuge, not a place of war.
Right.
So as I'm living, I'm not afraid to say, bro, I cry. Man, my sons make me proud. And even though my dad never verbalized that, I knew what he meant. So now what's different is the patience that my children
take care.
Teach me without telling me, Pop, Dad, this is how I learn. Stop yelling at me or stop being soft on me. Tell me what I actually need to do, right? It's those things where it's like, man, we just have a beautiful moment. And I know my son, you know what I'm saying, love boba tea. It's like, yo, boom, let's go get some boba. Boba is right next to Papa John's. We go get a stuffed crust. Like, boom, that's our thing. But each one of my children is different, and it's a different emotion that comes out from me, and it encapsulates or embodies and allows me not to compartmentalize out of like, yo, you're compartmentalizing. It just allows me to
know each child.
Oh my God.
And serve them at their needs.
And that there is like, I'm the intrusive dad. Where I love you, boy. Come here, give me a hug. Like, go brush it. But you musty, boy. Going upstairs. Like, that's how, I mean, even with my friends, even with my team, right? I can sometimes be too blunt. And I'm learning, right? But enough about me. I obviously, when we were talking about your intro, back in the day, it was like a badge of pride to say NAACP. You know what I'm saying? Black, when Martin Luther King and these activists were people who were so stoic, they believed in something, they stood for something, they spoke for the community. How can young individuals get a part of certain programs or certain things that push the culture forward in a healthy way?
I love that. Well, for one, they can become members, obviously, right? And you just go to NAACP.org and become a member, or go to our Instagram, NAACP1069. Also, you have, local branches you can be involved in. But at a higher level, what we need also, is to have a lot of the celebrities who tend to enjoy the NAACP Image Awards every year. They like to attend it. They like to be awarded by it. I think they need to contribute more to it. And when I say contribute, I'm not only talking about financially, because, we have that. We can always use more. But contribute in the sense of their presence. Even if they don't become a member, come through, put a program in their name, come through, put a camp, whether it's a baseball camp, a basketball camp, a football camp, in the city of, I'm in LA, in the city of LA, and put your name on it, you know that brings kids. You know your name also will bring funding. And so even if you don't do nothing but give your name, which is free, give your name, attach it to it, partnership with our NAACP, or get the funding behind it, run that camp, run that scholarship, run the golf tournament, with that, whatever that is. We create the whole thing. But I really believe that people who have not even so much money, but the name and the face and the status recognition, the way they can help is attaching themselves to our NAACP. And we have a lot of celebrities that are already attached to it. We got Denzel Washington, we got Viola Davis, we have big, even the baby did a lot of work with us 4 years ago with the Biden administration as far as campaigning. He was really amazing with that. But I'm saying that to say, other celebrities, reach out. I'm _ Dr. Bryant. You can Google me, reach out to us, or any other NAACP. We need to bring more of the community aspect back into the community so that we get the young kiddos and the adolescents and the teenagers learning how to be okay in their Blackness, and also learning career, socioeconomics literacy, learning what mental health really is. You have so many kids and adolescents, Cam, who are in the inner city, in the hood, who don't even know that they have mental health illness.
Yeah.
Then they become victims of crime when they're not victims of crime. They're victims of mental health. And so I wrote a whole resolution for NAACP nationally that's about mental health diversion in the courtroom. So you have someone come in and they committed a crime, and there's a mental illness attached to it that they haven't been diagnosed, that state has to pay for a psychologist to come in and assess them. And if they need to diagnose them, they divert their prison time to mental health diversion, to mental health treatment and help and assistance, so that we can help this kid recreate and reprogram who they are, their choices, their decisions, and we can stop the criminal recidivism rate, meaning going back to jail over and over again, and break that cycle, which is modern day slavery. And so we can take them back and say, look, we're gonna get you mental health resources and put you in a place where you can make different decisions, because most of the time our babies are not criminals. They literally have mental health illness, or they're suffering from abandonment or attachment disorder or anxiety disorder or ADHD, or they're not ADHD. They just ain't got shit to do. You know what I mean? And they have a lot of energy, and there's a place they need to be able to put it. So those things for me are really important on just getting our young boys and girls and adult boys and girls to identify with what they got going on, so they can start to get the resource to help themselves get out of that. And so, yeah.
Listen, my last thing here is, you published a book titled Mental Detox, right? And I must say the whole title: The Power and Guidance to Implement Peace, Joy, Balance, and Financial Abundance in Your Life. What was that process of doing that? Are we looking out for another publishing from the Dr. Cheyenne, Nicole, Bryant? Like, what's next?
Yeah, so my next book, the ABCs to Wellness, is a book about the tools from A through Z on what wellness is, what mental health is, how do you obtain it, and then how do you maintain it when you're there. And it takes you from A to Z to do that. Looking for it to be available September 2024, coming out really soon. My team, my literary team, is working on it now. Great team. And I gotta say this, shout out to my boy 50 Cent, Curtis Jackson, for literally coming in and believing in me and putting a whole literary team around me.
Yeah.
I mean, literally 50 came in and was like, yo, what? Like, hold on, huh? Like, dude, like, you're amazing. Hold up. Team. And I mean, and he did it like this. And so just want to say thank you to 50 for doing that. Really, really amazing. But writing my first book, it was about just, my book is old. Mental Detox is old. It was in 2014. And for some reason, if y'all want to find out, go purchase it, or, but it is still selling like crazy now and ended up being the bestseller. And it's a quick read, only 100 pages. And it's just really about detoxing your mind of the negative thoughts, of the distorted thinking, reprogramming, creating a new narrative that fits who you are, not the narrative you learned in a house growing up, and really getting rid of the survival narrative you learned and learning how to thrive. Yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing right now? What are you doing?
ADD taking over right now. That's because the reality is, like, I want to close. I have to close. But the reality is, you mentioned Curtis Jackson. And I'm like, is he a high value man or a high functioning man? Like, I just want to know.
That's the question?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna talk about where 50 is and what he's doing.
It's just high functioning, yes. Or is he a part of the 40% or the 60%?
50 is
What's
where
going
he
on,
is.
Curly?
That's what I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna mention that with him as far as how he is and what he is.
So not the
What?
cat got your tongue. We've been talking about cats and curiosity and all that, but
Cat don't got my tongue. It's this segment in our conversation is not about 50.
it was never about
So,
anybody else.
Yes,
but
it was. It was about everything we talked
you
about.
brought
So as far
Oprah in here and,
as far
and
as
Stedman
right.
caught a
So as
stray.
far as 50 is a great man for the work that we've done together. He is a wonderful person for believing in me and for putting a team around me. And for that,
Yeah.
I respect that. That action right there and the work I've done with 50 and knowing him in the department, in the spaces we know each other, he's been wonderful. And that's that. That is my answer, Cam. That is the answer to that.
You didn't answer my question.
I answered it.
Okay, I'm going to
50 is an amazing businessman.
high-functioning man.
He's extremely high functioning,
And
especially when
how-
it comes to business. Especially when it comes to
No,
business.
don't give
Especially when it comes to that. He's definitely that.
high value too, right?
Of course he has high value.
High
He's
functioning.
50.
Yeah, of course.
Of course he
Curtis.
has value.
He's
Yeah. He's that
I
dude.
respect.
Yeah.
I really can admire
He's that
going on,
dude.
Luke?
Curtis
He's high
Jackson.
value. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I respect his business acumen.
Me too.
I love the trolling. Yeah, but he got kids though.
You gotta ask 50 that. You gotta ask 50 that.
That's for the next. I seen you did two different
Let me say
segments
this.
with
If you
Nick,
get-
so
if
you're gonna
you-
have to double
yeah,
back.
Yeah. If you get, let me say this, Cam.
Yes,
Let me
ma'am.
say this, big dog.
Okay.
Let me say this, boss man, big dog.
Yeah,
If you get
I like
50
that.
on here with me, then I'll talk about and analyze 50 and his kids and what he got going on. If you can get 50 sitting next to me,
It
well, then there you go.
Because I really, we can help each other. We already identified that. We
There you
can
go.
analyze each other to the roosters come home or speak out or the
There you
cows
go.
come home.
There you
However,
go.
those soliloquies or
There
those
you go.
different things, you sharp. I like that.
Oh, thank you, Cam.
I done let you off the hook on numerous times.
I appreciate that. Thank
Just to be obedient. I see, you got your team with you. And I ain't want nobody to feel like, yo, why he came and da-da-da. No, doctor. Thank you for your time. But
This is what happens when your cigar goes out.
I'm trying to tell you, I get agitated, you
cigar.
long-winded. It took you 16 paragraphs to tell me where you originally was from.
telling you,
I really
yeah.
enjoyed this though.
I
I
did
really
too.
did. And as we end things here at Funky Friday, it's simple. All right. We understand that you can do a quick analysis of somebody,
Right.
but let's see if you can pay attention and process what I'm telling you that needs to do so we can close. All
Let's
right?
go. Let's go.
So we're gonna start with this camera right there, and then we're gonna go to this camera right here, and then we're gonna finish with that camera right there.
Can I put some gloss on?
Oh, go on.
You don't.
Go
You
on.
keep the cameras rolling. Hold on.
Yeah,
hold
please
on, hold
do.
on.
Please
Get
do.
this gloss going.
Because I mean, I left so much out there that needed to be said, but I'm just gonna bite my tongue. And it was no pick stone today, though. Was they?
Am I good? Am I good?
Respectfully, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let's go.
So, 26, you out there, my brother. More power to you. I can't even say 50, no pun intended, but 50 plus, you can't, not that. But as we end things here, Funky Friday, right? We're gonna start right here, then we're gonna go right there, then we're gonna finish right there. And when I say all together, we're gonna say one love. Don't forget the thumb. There we go. All right. When I say all together, what are we gonna say? One love.
I'm ready. Let's go.
All right.
I'm ready.
Here we go. One finger. We're gonna start with that camera right there. Then we're gonna end with that camera. There we go.
Boy, you don't run this
camera,
thing. Let's go.
camera. Here we go. One finger, one pinky, one thumb, all together.
One love.
Ooh.
You like that, you like that, you like that, you like that.
Dr. Cheyenne the Cold Brain, y'all.
Thank you.
That was good, Cammy. Thank you.
Appreciate you,
You were so good.
Wake that ass up early in the morning. The Breakfast Club.
Morning, everybody. It's DJ and
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. You said is old and going. You said celebrities are really just content creators now. Yeah, man, I mentioned all of this stuff a little bit earlier. Yeah, man. And I basically called her Ebony K. Williams. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. When she, you know, 1 second, y'all. When she got up for a split second, it was like,
What's all that movement back there? What's all that movement?
what's all that movement back there? What she? Hold on, let me see if I can go back to it and
3. Listen, yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
of course, he
Kurt.
has value.
He's
Yeah. He's at.
I left so much out there that needed to be said, but I'm just gonna bite my tongue.
Look at that.
And it was no pick stone today, though. Was they?
Am I good? Am I good?
Respectfully, yes, ma'am.
Okay, let's go.
So, 26, you out there, brother? More power to you. I can't even say 50, no pun intended.
Hold on.
Appreciate
You were so good.
Oh, she don't got no movement back there. Hold on. Hold on.
Thank you.
That was good, Cammy. Thank you.
Appreciate you.
What's all that movement back there? What's all that movement?
Yeah, y'all was still confused about that demisexual shit, man. Y'all niggas. You said old and enhanced. Yeah. Yeah, you can tell she's seasoned. If you go look at her hands, I've seen the young lady's hands. If you ever wanted to tell a woman's age, look at their hands, their feet, and their neck. I wouldn't be surprised if feet and hand surgery is, and if you ever wanted to tell a woman's gender, look at their neck.
Excuse me, sir. There's a young man in here. And you're watching
Excuse me, it's ma'am. It is ma'am.
I can call the police if you'd like me to. You need to settle down.
You need to settle down and mind your business, okay? Ma'am, once again, ma'am. No, you said sir. Once again, it's ma'am.
I said both of you guys.
Right beforehand, you fucking said sir.
Sir? Okay.
Excuse me, it's ma'am.
What's going on, New? You said a waist trainer. Yeah, man. You ever hugged a woman with a waist trainer, bro? That shit feel like you hugging a cop. Like you hugging a SWAT officer and shit. Yeah. But listen, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button on the way out. Let's start the conversation down in the chat. What are your thoughts if you're watching this, even on the playback? But even if you caught the live stream, let me know your thoughts down in the chat. I will be in the chat, kicking it with you. And we out. Support the show on air, off air, if you care. Anywhere. Nah, man, you know what? I'm gonna shout outs to D-Mac the Trucker, man. Thank you for getting me hip. I'm gonna check that out. We're gonna do a balloon pop show very soon. Probably later on today because it's Thursday for y'all, but it's Friday for me now. We're gonna do a balloon pop show probably later on today. And then I wanted to do the one with Charleston White and YSL Woody. You know what I'm saying? So if you guys definitely want to see that, definitely support the show on air, off air, if you care, anywhere. And I will definitely make sure I'm able to sit down and bring y'all that entertainment, some really good shit. You know what I'm saying? And drop some game in the process, man. All right. So listen, y'all. I am your gracious host, DJ Gouda, right back at the helm of today's show. Y'all definitely enjoy your evening. Good night. It's Player Talk. Peace. Oh, shit. Hold on.
I'll get my cleanup on. Ain't gonna be long. Y'all don't need that trash. All this trash away. All this stuff out of here. Come on, big dog. It's just weed. It's just weed. It's okay. Bullshit, I had to throw that trash away. It wasn't nothing for trash.
Get your ass out of here, man.
It's just weed. It's just weed. I'm sitting by the trash, so I know it had to be trash. Or we had to be trash. Just weed trash. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, bro. Good, man. You look good. Go get them. Well, you did that. Cut right there. Cut. What? Absolutely. Yes, sir. That'll be about 100. That's 100 right now. All right. Why you put the hat on? What you mean? I'm the group. It's just a cut. You got the group. It's just a cut. That's a haircut. That's the group. It's for the dangerous. That's the group. It's just a cut.
What's all that movement back there? What's all that movement?